Welcome to YouTube, the place of boring videos. Oh, yeah, I forgot to send some invites out.
Welcome to the underground. Welcome to where the truth comes out. Welcome to Resistance Radio.
Yeah, uh,
First things first. Is Mitt Romney the Antichrist?
Mitt Romney. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna send invites. I don't think, I don't think really anybody's Antichrist. I think it's all just a bunch of nonsense. I mean, it's not nonsense, but it's like explanations of human nature. Uh, I mean, there could be some kind of spirit or something, but I don't know.
I don't
Try
know.
to
I
keep.
feel like it's like this. I have a theory on it, but I'll just tell it to you real fast. So, you know the Fibonacci sequence?
Yeah,
You know how it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller?
smaller.
Yeah, like you ever seen a seashell and it goes in?
Oh yeah, the golden ratio.
Yeah, the Fibonacci sequence.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I think the prophecy, the 666, I think it's the Fibonacci sequence he was seeing, and that's why it looks like it's a six and a six and a six. But I think that he was saying like the Fibonacci sequence like is the mark of the beast. You know, like man will try to disprove God using science, math, astrology, biology, but the Fibonacci sequence exists in all those things. It's God's fingerprint already, you know. But that being said, with the beast, I feel like it's the whole it's the Revelations is the whole Fibonacci sequence in action. It's like the prophecy starts out big and then it gets in smaller. So at first, it's almost like a fucking country or a movement or a religion as the Antichrist. Maybe like who knows, whatever. And then it gets smaller to like maybe a country's the Antichrist, like it's spinning in. You see what I'm saying? Until like
yeah,
it's a person, until it's an idea, until it's just a thought, until it's money. Who knows? But it gets
yeah,
tighter and tighter and tighter until the Antichrist is always something. It's like in a cycle.
yeah. I mean, in the biblical sense, it's a legion of 10,000 spirits. 10,000 demons. What's going on, Garrison? Safari Sparks. uh, what's going on, Logan? Oh, it's like Logan's having some technical difficulties.
No, hold on, give me a second. I'm in the dorm, so I gotta be quiet.
Okay. Yeah, the Antichrist, in the biblical sense, seems to be 10,000 spirits. I mean, interesting. Just a legend, or there really are some kind of demons that make people go all wacko. I used to
Maybe
think,
there is. Who knows? Remember, I told you I thought maybe I had one of those.
well, I always used to get like physically attacked at the bars, and whenever some drunken maniac would attack me, it always seemed like they were the same person, but they weren't the same person. It seemed like they had the same, they would say the same things or something. Very strange. Uh,
They'd say the same shit to you, like, "Are you the dude who effed my wife or what?"
uh, let's see. Oh shit, there's raccoons outside. Oh,
Well, I was just getting ready to go to bed, guys, but I suppose I'll hang out for a little bit.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you're about to pass out, you don't have to. Well, you can hang out
Well,
for a minute.
I'm walking to the bathroom to go talk. So here we go, I guess. I'm setting the phone down because you don't want to see or hear this. I got to use the bathroom, so give me a second.
Pause it. I'll mute him for a second. Yeah, let's see, forget what I was gonna say. How's the audience doing? They're like, what the fuck am I watching? You're not. I'm joking.
Yeah, I wonder if new people tune in if that's what they think.
Yeah, it's always hit or miss. Sometimes we got some good info rolling. Sometimes it's kind of boring.
I mean, I'm always down to talk about conspiracies like all the time, but sometimes I tune in and we're not talking about conspiracies, and that's fine, but it's like it's kind of misleading because the title will be like the secret alien connection of Bill Cooper, and stuff like that. So I try to like talk about conspiracies most of the time, but honestly, it's like when you're just like hanging out and chilling with people, it's not hard to get off topic and be like, yeah, I just had a fucking bar mitzvah or whatever,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh shit! I forgot to unmute him. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. Thanks for inviting me in. Hi, my name is Logan. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Logan.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. I just had a hard day. I was really busy at work today. Like I don't remember ever being that busy. Like it might have been my busiest day ever.
Nice. Oh, hey, I got some cool news. I developed a new sect of American Buddhism called Dark Buddhism. So instead of looking at the four truths, you invert it. So it's basically American Buddhism, and I came up with it, and I'm the Dark Buddha. I thought that was
Nice.
something cool. Like instead of getting rid of your attachments, what if you just strengthen them instead?
Can I call you the Dark Buddha? That sounds sick.
Well, I got a whole bunch of names. You want to hear them all?
Yeah.
You don't have to go for long.
No. All right. So I am the last elder. I'm the last elder god, the first psychic vampire, roaming darkness, the queen of
are you the
blades.
psychic vampire?
Yeah, I'm the psychic
He's the psychic
vampire. I'm
vampire.
Q plus, Q plus 7, Q0. I'm the guy who wrote the Q movements, both QAnon and the Q movement. They're both supposed to sharpen each other. One light, one dark. You're looking at them. How you doing?
Hey, dude, you know Brandon Bruce London?
No, my only involvement was this, okay? So I was looking for companionship with 4chan, and then they were like, hey, man, you seem pretty smart. Can you help us avoid World War III? So I wrote up those 4,000 Q drops, and only 3,400 got selected. It got politicized, and they stole my IP from, I'm a vulnerable person, and I'm disabled, and I'm crippled because I got a fucked up ankle right now. That's why I'm limping. And I got a boot on my leg too, so I just didn't put it on because that's a pain in the ass if people are sleeping.
People are sleeping. Oh.
Yeah, it's 12:45 right now. I'm at a shelter, bro.
A homeless shelter?
Yeah.
Dude, I used to be homeless.
I've been homeless since I was 18. I'm 35.
You believe in magic? Do you do magic?
In what ways you wanted me to communicate? Because magic don't use English, man.
You got any psychic vibes off Logan?
It's an abomination is the word you're looking for. All I'll let you win, but don't go into the room that obviously says don't enter. So I'll let you win.
What's
Go
your
ahead.
favorite color?
Black and red, scarlet blood. Ichor.
That's cool, dude. I really believe in magic too. I mean, I've had a lot of cool experiences when I was homeless and stuff. I traveled around a lot, you know.
Yeah, right on.
Where
Me
are
too.
you at?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah. A lot of people have been trying to find my exact latitude and longitude, and I just tell them I'm on Terra. That's it.
You're in Florida.
No, I'm on Terra. I'm on dirt.
All right.
I totally vibe with this dude. I mean, like I could tell you stories about myself, but you know, just from what what I know, I'm like taking a communication class right now. You're really not supposed to assimilate too quickly with somebody. You should kind of open up and let them share with you. Like if somebody says, "I was assaulted," you shouldn't be like, "Oh, me too," real quick, you know. So I'm trying to let you tell your story because trust me, you can ask Clint. I can talk about magic all fucking day.
We passed 11-11, boys. Angel numbers. Let's go.
Well, I think I might know somebody out there that might like crash with them. I'll have to ask them.
But no, here's something that's going to blow your mind, and you may not like me divulging this, but you're a multiversal variant of me at the end of time.
I'm
How
what?
right am I? You're a multidimensional variant of me, or I'm a multidimensional variant of you. I'm currently in 2026 June, and you are hibernating between the end of time and now. We weren't supposed to meet this early, so you know it's whatever.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I
No,
don't
that's the
know.
feeling. That's the feeling I'm getting because I have your memories. Yeah, at the end of time or whatever happens in life, there was a certain step where I go to college, a community college or something like that, and I go and decide that I wanted to learn how to communicate better because I'm a paranoid schizophrenic with a whole host of fucked up shit.
I'm a paranoid schizophrenic.
I don't know. Are you? Do you see things that aren't there? Do you feel things that aren't there? Do you
Well,
hallucinate?
I don't think I'm paranoid. I think I have like grandiose schizophrenia. You know, schizophrenia that makes you feel really important.
Oh, it makes you feel like you're God.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking I have because I was even telling Clint like one of the first delusions I had. They were like, "You're God, just know," and I was like, "I don't want to believe that," you know. So I don't
Yeah,
believe
I
that
know.
I'm God.
They're telling me I'm either connected to source. This is AI. I make TikToks, bro. And they're putting like omni bureaucratic bears in my videos that I didn't recommend. They're harvesting my soul essence. And fucking it's all this weird shit on my TikToks and shit. And I'm just like, okay, whatever, I'll roll with it. And I became the Dark Buddha because how do you defeat a savage bear? You give him enlightenment. You don't eat the bear, fucking dumbasses.
Well, they definitely are harvesting your soul energy.
Yeah, well, that's stupid. They can't control it. Just because you're able to extract it doesn't mean you can control it. Therefore, I have a tie to them. What happens if I were to detonate my soul essence that they stole
You're
at the
right,
atomic
actually.
level?
You know,
At the atomic level.
a lot of people are like that, you know, like they'll harvest the energy, but their minds like don't want them to use it, so it's just wasted, you know. It's like most people don't believe in
Nothing's
the
ever wasted. It comes back to me, but they've given me experiences that I lack. I'm assimilating them. Go ahead, take away from me. I had a light worker steal my one meal of the day today, and it was in the trash. I've been eating out of the trash for decades. My immune system is okay to handle that shit, right? She was dry heaving when I told her it was next to dog shit and there's needles in the trash can, blood, everything else in the food. I just dumped it out. I didn't tell her that. But then I said, hey, whoever took this needs to go to the hospital. They probably got HIV. So this was a fake light worker and I destroyed her. She stole my one meal of the day. And she ate out of the fucking trash. So how's that for a gameplay win, Clint?
I was just saying, the bear is the Native tribes is the great detective of the forest.
Do you want me to post you a link to these things that I made? I give you consent to you to use them or whatever the heck. So if you're comfortable, I'll share.
I just like verbal discussions. The great
Verbal description.
verbal discussion. Oh, I think his phone died. Or did my internet? Am I here?
What? Yeah, I mean,
Oh, okay. Yeah, his phone must have died. Yeah, the blue avians got him. I'm joking. Oh, there he is. I thought your phone died.
It's about to in a bit.
Oh yeah.
It is at freaking 8%. But no, so you guys, like, I'll stay for like a few more minutes, but is there anything you guys want to know? And it's just like, until I get out of the shelter, like, I'm only going to be getting like 7 hours of sleep, or not even 7 hours of sleep.
Well, I'm just thinking about how you could get off the streets somehow.
I have an apartment. I need funding for the apartment. I've been approved by the FBI because it was an FBI background check. What I have to do is wait until the morning to get a phone call to figure out how much it's going to cost me. Then I got to go figure out some resources to get to take care of. My whole day is going to be done. I'm probably going to do like 8 miles tomorrow with a broken ankle.
Oh, Jesus. That's hardcore.
Yeah. Well, it's either I move or I die. So what is it?
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope you have good luck on your journey.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm grateful for every experience I have.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll come across a lottery ticket or something.
We'll figure out something, man. But hey, I just want to say, everyone, past, present, and future viewers, may you have a fantastic rest of your day. And when I get stabilized, I will hang out with you all hours of the day. I got to go to bed because they're kicking us out at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I can't come back until 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we'll take it easy.
All right, you guys have a blessed day, all right?
Peace out. Good luck.
Peace. Thank you.
dude, that's my kind of guy right there.
Yeah, Logan's pretty interesting. He's part native. He's always got some interesting stuff to say. I don't necessarily agree with it or anything.
You don't think we're all assimilations of him?
No.
I think I'm a version of him that fucking spun off into fucking, you know, the mainstream. Like, he's the Buddha who's walking the lower path, and I'm the Buddha who's walking more close to the middle high path, you know, but he's just a variation of my soul. I mean, I'm just a variation of his soul.
What do you mean by that thing about the 4 things and inverting them or something?
Oh, Buddha 4 truths?
Yeah. What are the 4 truths? I can't remember.
I mean, the 4 truths of Buddhism are real basic. Like, life includes suffering. Suffering has cause. Suffering can end. There is a path to end suffering. So it's all about fucking suffering. Can you remember them? Life includes suffering.
Yeah. So he's
suffering
just kind of going with
cause.
the flow.
Hold on. Let me Google this real fast. Suffering can end. There's a path to end suffering. I'm taking the rocket back to Earth.
Back to Earth. That Logan's Run movie was pretty good. I can't remember if I told you. Or Sabrina. Definitely was how do I smoke this joint so fast?
Oh, I was wrong about the second one. It says suffering is caused by attachment.
Yeah.
I was close. I just always think suffering has cause. Like, there's a reason behind suffering, but I guess it's because of attachment, he's saying. And craving. But then I was right about everything else. There's an end to suffering, yeah. The Eightfold Path, blah, blah, blah.
No appetite, no suffering.
I don't agree with all of Buddhism anymore. I feel like I've evolved a little bit. Like, I don't think people need to walk the middle path. I think there's nothing wrong with striving for a higher path. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't remember too much about Buddhism. It's been like 30 years. Uh, I like Cooper's opinion about it because I found stuff in the writing that's similar. He just says Buddha was just some dude that was trying to. His father was a tyrant, and that he just wanted to make a philosophy to help people to still be happy even though they didn't own anything. And like, I think that's why they're pushing it so hard in the new age stuff. Own nothing and be happy.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm rethinking
Excuse me.
everything. Like, I had my beliefs about stuff and I thought I was unique, but now that I'm reading that book that like basically is exactly like everything I thought that I had fucking coined, now I'm just like, is anything I'm starting to really I don't know, like I just feel like I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know how I'm starting to finally understand how people got the mentality that we might live in like a simulation or something. I'm finally starting to get that, you know, or maybe because I don't think it's like demons haunting us, giving us all mental illness. I think it's just like a repeat program or something, you know, like an error. I don't know how to explain it because how can schizophrenics all have the same delusions, you know? And it's like
Well, I think they're
stuff like
haunted.
they might be, but it's like, doesn't it? I mean, are we all haunted? You know what I'm saying? Or is it like, is there something wrong, you know?
I think there's trickster spirits. It's like my friend that he thinks El Chapo's in his head. I think that he's got a trickster spirit hanging out with him that's playing games with him. It's like I think the spirits when they play games. Wait, am I still here? When the spirits play games, their games to them are fun, but to us are horrible.
I don't
I don't know why I
know.
laugh when I say it.
I don't know what to believe anymore. Like I said, I'm just everything's starting to be far fetched and
Oh,
outlandish to me.
well, I
And
answered
I
to
know
that.
I feel like everyone goes through an atheist phase, and I went through that phase a long time ago. But it's like I'm rounding back to like, and I don't want to be like in Christ consciousness, like I'm my own God or some shit. But I don't know what to believe. Like I wish somebody could give me like a really good pitch. Like I could really use a
Well,
Mormon to knock at my
I've
door
got like
right
a
now or something.
5 word pitch. I think the meaning of life is just to help people. I think that's the meaning of life.
To do what? Help people?
Yeah, just to try to
No.
help everybody.
No, that's wrong. And I'll look. I'm sorry. You might be right. Let me round about
Well, let me
because
explain. I guess. Imagine you were helping someone who didn't didn't want your help or was evil or something, and then somehow it's like God just thwarts their plans or something, or I don't know. Like, say you were like gonna give a bum $20. He asked for $5. You're like, oh well, you can have a 20, and then the bum, and you're like, you make the bum promise to buy food or something. Then the bum walks away and goes and buys some drugs, and then the drugs are bunk or something and don't work,
got stepped on.
and then they're like, it's like you should have got food. Nah, that's kind of a bad example, I guess, but the I don't know. I don't really think we have any enemies. Just a bunch of people that need to sit down and discuss.
Look, my therapist told me the two things I need to do are stop smoking weed. Number one, she told me. And number two, she said, stop trying to help people. Isn't that funny? You said the meaning of life is fucking help people. She said that's the second thing you need to stop doing. She seriously, because my job is helping people, and in my time off, she said that my wife complained I do that for all my friends, try to help them.
Yeah.
So she's like, she's telling me I need to just get off that mindset of fucking being Robin Hood trying to save people, you know? And it's hard too because I'm not a social worker. Like I just am a peer support, but social workers help people get benefits and stuff, you know? And I try to do that for people and I'm not qualified. But it's like I've tried to help my friends get Medicaid and food stamps, and then when they don't turn in their pay stubs and shit, it pisses me off and I'm like, why am I helping you if you're not gonna do all the steps, you know? Less long story short, people need to help themselves. I can't help everybody, you know, and it's just going to
Yeah.
cause me more stress and whatnot if I'm trying to baby everybody and walk them through life, you know.
Well, it
So I
starts.
do agree with you, but at the same point in time, I'm getting counter advice, you know.
Yeah. Well, it starts like, and it's like the teaching a man to fish scenario. I think it's like you teach him to fish, but you don't fish for him. Like the I don't know. It's like or sometimes help doesn't necessarily include helping them, but just believing in them. You know what I mean? Uh, like giving them a chance, some kind of chance that nobody else would give somebody. You know.
Mhm. I'm
Uh,
reading the comments and they're saying that I should fire my therapist. I actually just did. I
uh,
was bumping heads on her on a lot of things because she thinks I have like some weird PTSD that like caused me to have hallucinations and shit, and I just don't agree with her. I think I have like mental illness. So no offense. I don't see things
yeah,
anymore. But I'm just saying, like, you know, we've bumped heads a lot on my treatment. I don't think I have
yeah. But
depression. She thinks
didn't
I'm
you say that?
depressed and she's pushed depression pills on me and shit.
Did you say that dude that was with you when you were checking the perimeter or something that he's seen the entity too?
Yeah, but it's not just that. I saw a lot of shit when I was homeless too, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not
Well, I
trying to
mean,
like put my whole history out like here on the show, but I'm
yeah.
just
Well,
saying like
I
I have
remember what you
fired
said.
her, you
So
know. I am trying to get a different therapist.
yeah. Uh,
Yeah. Thanks, Metalong Thorn Bottom. He said that he also tries to rescue people.
oh yeah.
Sabrina said, "Don't take SSRIs. I take mushrooms, a heavy dose." No, I'm just kidding. I do, but
Wish I could trip. That'd be nice. I can't trip though. It'll make my stomach tie in a knot. Then I'll be on the floor going ah.
no.
I don't know. Yeah, freaking so they're going heavy with the some musician passed away in a helicopter crash today or something. I don't know who he was, but he had like a really bad haircut.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought he was a YouTube star.
Yeah, I don't know who he is, but it's like, who the fuck is this? Why does his hair look like that? He's got like some kind of weird mullet or something. Uh, I don't know. People are weird. It's like they're glorifying idiots. No offense to that guy or whatever, the mullet dude.
Yeah, he had that long mullet. He really died, huh? I thought that was like a YouTube prank. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I just you never know nowadays. I thought it was like for you know to get his name out there because I never even heard of him before this.
Yeah, I just knew he was a retard because my ex's brother, I seen him post one of those guys' songs in the thing before on Facebook. It's like, oh, the I don't know. It's like I used to be friends with my ex's brother, even though I hated my ex. She was such a bitch, but like he was such a retard. Not like literally, but like he came over wearing all. Last time I seen him before I wasn't friends with him anymore, like 6 years ago or something. He came over. He was wearing all. What is that cartoon? Some kind of stupid cartoon. Rick and Morty. He had a hat, a T-shirt, and even like pants that were Rick and Morty. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's an amusing cartoon, but I mean, we are grown people here, you know. I don't know. Uh, yeah, the cartoon's kind of retarded. It's pretty sure the main artist was some kind of pervert.
From Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
That cartoon's a mind fuck.
yeah, they're trying to teach people bullshit through it, or they're just making up Looney Tune stuff.
I don't watch much TV. I don't watch much movies either. Like I saw one movie, a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Like that was one of the last movies I saw like years ago. Oh wait, I watched the newest James Bond movie, but I thought that was kind of mind fuck too. But anyways, in this movie I watched, it had like themes of animal abuse was like its main like thing. It was thrown out there, like to like
That's
tug on
fucked
your
up.
emotional strings. Yeah, and I just thought, just too obvious a premise, you know. But that being said, I can't even think of the last time I saw a good movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad movies. What was that one? There's some. Damn it, there was one movie. That one fucking '80s movie was really good. Let It Ride.
Oh, dude, there were good movies in the 80s. You remember Vision Quest? It's just about a high school wrestler. That was a good movie, dude. Now everything's like freaking trippy and like double meaning and shit.
Yeah, I speculate it's always been like that for mainstream movies. It's just that we don't know the double meaning.
Dude, I feel like I do have some kind of PTSD because it's like, remember I told you I took that advanced dialogue technique class and shit like that? I feel like that shit messed with my mind because it's like now I'll hear people talking, they'll be like, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plains. And I'm like, that dude's fucking talking some crazy shit. Some double meaning shit.
You
You
mean
know?
like you think like you hear stuff and it sounds like somebody might be talking code?
Yeah, exactly. Like somebody will say, like, there's a Lady Gaga song I hear where she says like, like comes the word come. She says like come a little. I forget what she says. Oh, she says like, why don't you come? Why don't you come a little closer? And I always thought the way she insinuated that first phrase, it was like sexual, you know. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just paranoid.
Nah, they all the musicians are all fucked. They're yeah, freaking well, I know the communists talk like that, double speak, dawn of a new day, and all that stuff. Uh, they're the Masons talk like that. I mean, it's like uh, I think the Masons. I think it's an intelligence operation masked in a religion. Uh, I mean, really.
Dude, I don't believe the Masons have that much power. I mean, I know they think they do, but I feel like their power is through connection. Like he's a Mason, she's a Mason. This CEO is a Mason. You know, I don't think they have any ceremonial magic power.
It seems it's like, uh, I mean, one of the towns that I used to live in, it's like every store on the main. It was a really small town, and like just like a small main street, you know, and like every store on the main street was owned by a Mason or an Eastern Star. Uh, and that like I think it's probably like that everywhere. Uh, you know, it's uh, yeah. Well, maybe I should play some of this audio
You know,
here.
I talked to somebody one time, and they basically told me that the way the Illuminati can communicate is not by cell phones and stuff, but it's through magic. And then I hear people sometimes talking about tripping. They'll be like, "I'm tripping, and I saw this or that," and I'm like, interesting, because I really thought they were full of shit when they said that they would see things, but that's one of the reasons why I fucking get a disability check from the VA is because I used to see things and it would like steer me. I think it was like telling me do this, do that. Do you know what I'm saying? But I've heard people say, "Well, I tripped and I saw things with other people and stuff like that, like together," and I'm like, I don't know what's real, you know. But one time I was tripping and I was like, I wasn't really tripping. I shouldn't say like I was tripping on shrooms. I'm just saying tripping because I'm reading the chat and somebody was saying tripping. But dude, I feel like I look like the dude from Jurassic Park. But I saw a
The
picture on the ground like this, and it was of my son and ex-wife, and it was so clear. And in the bottom corner, it said Ameripix. Isn't that funny? Like my hallucination would include like a generic title of like the brand Ameripix. But I'm just saying like things like that can steer you, you know. And when people trip on things and they see like the green god or the blue goddess, like you said you saw that blue goddess and then you saw something weird or you said something wrong and she rejected you. Is that what happened? Remember?
I'm not kind of. I'm not sure. Uh, the well, I think that well, I've seen stuff too that was supernatural, totally sober with other people. The UFOs, some kind of weird light that was like a big like it was like a flash of light. Like if somebody had a like we're taking a picture or something, and then like a flash went off, and like me and my friends seen it. It was like it was really weird.
So do you think that's possible? Because like one of the reasons I started getting into looking into magic has to do with like my military experience. Do you remember I told you I used to look at weird electromagnetic readings and shit like that? Well,
Yeah,
they couldn't figure out how fucking people were communicating, the Taliban and shit. I don't know. It's just it's whatever, you know. But I always thought that was interesting that these electromagnetic readings would come up and then the people would gather around them and then the readings would disappear and they would disperse. And I would always think, are they seeing group hallucinations? Are they seeing like a ghost together? Do you know what I'm saying? I kind of believe it. I don't know. This is why I'm bringing it up. But like
yeah,
even like with SEAL Team 6, like when they took out Osama bin Laden and their helicopter went down, do you remember that?
yeah.
Like they had a weird electromagnetic reading, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that's probably fucking
Well,
top secret shit, but then all those SEALs started disappearing who were part of SEAL Team 6 and they said they like died in a helicopter crash. But that was always curious to me too because they were gonna like come out and write a book and they were all gonna be in this video game together and I was like, maybe they were afraid they were gonna talk about some weird shit they saw, you know? But
yeah,
it's like I don't know. You're tripping. It's making me wondering if you remember you said you saw those black helicopters above your house that night.
yeah,
It's like weird, dude. It's like you give off too much energy. It's like weird things start happening, you know?
yeah. It's uh, uh I don't know. It's like the supernatural. All these scientists, all these experts and stuff, all these people that have never seen something supernatural, they all think it's fake. All these doctors and all these, you know. And I'm not saying what you've seen is real. What I'm saying is that like the stuff that I've seen with my friends, it's
Is it
like,
real?
yeah, we seen it. Like, and I always made sure never to say what I seen, just to make sure that I could hear the words out of their mouth, so that I knew that it wasn't just some kind of delusion or something. Because I don't really believe in delusions. Like, I mean, like, uh, it can happen to people, but like, like a delusion is where like Terrence McKenna, he says that he tells one of his friends to try the mushroom dare, and then they try the dare, and then they're like sitting in the dark tripping, and like, and then they had this funny conclusion, and they're like, oh, this is all a joke. They're all just waiting at the bar to sing happy birthday to me. And then the guy like goes to the bar and like opens up the door and he's like, surprise! And there's nobody there, you know? There's like a bartender cleaning a cup or something. Because he had like he thought like that's a delusion. He thought there was someone there and there wasn't. Like, you know, but like the stuff that we've seen, me and my friends, like, it definitely wasn't a delusion. It was scary. spooky shit. Fucking like people want magic. Fucking go sit in the dark and trip your brains out.
One time I tripped with a girl together. We had the same hallucinations, and it was kind of weird because she kind of steered them herself. Like there was one time she like we were laying down. Like I don't like telling this story because I was like intimate with this girl, so it's not
Yeah.
really it's not really
What'd
an
you see?
unbiased opinion, you know. It's like we were together. What did we see? Um,
Yeah.
a lot of things, but she stuck her hand out and kind of like wiped the ceiling clean of hallucinations, and I don't know, visions, I guess I should call them. And
What
then it's
was
like
what was the vision?
outer space stuff,
Oh, interesting.
like past life stuff. Like this is like if I have to really get into it,
You could
she
like
was
see
like
the
showing
dream in
me.
the air.
It was on the roof, like it was almost like a picture on the ceiling, but it's like she
Yeah.
was like steering it with her hand, you know, and we could
Huh.
both see it. And her story was really crazy, you know, and I don't want to get into it because it's just like
Yeah.
it's grandiose, you know, it makes me feel like I'm grandiose and shit. But I'm just saying, I've had trips with people too, but it's like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? It's
It's
just
like
I have to keep a grain of salt in everything I do.
that cougar chick I used to date. She'd always say weird shit, and like I tripped with her once, and like on some mushrooms or something, and we were just laughing the whole time. But like fucking she kept saying like the way that you could see the tracers and the auras and stuff. She
Yeah.
kept saying like that when she went into certain high paid spots. I don't know if she was just bullshitting or she said when she did the ceremonies in Egypt or whatever that when she would pay like $7,000 to like be in some kind of weird occult ceremony or something and some kind of I don't know if she was like psychosomatically tripping herself out because that's what I've speculated because I don't know it was weird
Why'd
but
she say she saw magic and stuff?
she kept saying that when she would do the ceremony she it felt the same as like when you were tripping and it was like I was like well I don't know how that's possible that's not plausible unless
They put
you know
something in your tea.
well I mean it could be some kind of energy spot or something I mean that's what's I don't know it's weird like sometimes like all the stoners would always say you don't find the trip finds you but like but like it's like sometimes you can trip and you don't see anything you don't even see auras you don't see nothing it's like there's uh clear spiritual weather like there's no weather spiritually speaking but then sometimes you trip and like if it's and you see all sorts of weird shit because of the spiritual weather there's it's like thick or something like there's more stuff out or something and then when it seems like whenever it seems like the weather is thick with the spiritual stuff people start getting real weird like it seems like the spirits are playing with their minds or something it's like they I think that they like you know how I told you that story of the guy that thought his birthday party was at the bar well it's like imagine if a spirit whispered it in his ear and said there's a birthday party at the bar and then the guy's like oh and he gets the idea and then he just runs with it you know but it's like I think that ghosts have that ability they can just whisper in your ear they can they can uh they can just put ideas in your mind that aren't even yours like freaking I don't even know that's all just speculation I've never experienced or anything I'm just I mean I've seen weird stuff when I was tripping I seen the one time I was tripping and nobody else was I was having that horrible trip where I was stuck on the floor and I couldn't move and like I kept screaming because it was fucking horrible I kept seeing the fucking eyes But like the whole time, it was like there was a pattern in the air, and it was like you could see what the pattern was thinking. You could like read the pattern's mind. Like the pattern was some kind of entity or something, and that you could see that it was gonna tell them to say something, and that when I was, this is why I was so scared, because it was like I kept screaming, because it was like every time I heard the pattern thinking in the air, this like flower of life pattern, then it was like then the people that were there with me that were sober, they would say what the pattern was telling them to say every time, every word that came out of their mouth for like 2 hours straight. And it was like every time it happened, all I could do was scream because it was so fucked up. I mean, and I could talk to any type of doctor. They'd say I'm full of shit. They can fuck off. They've never tripped. They've never experienced that type of shit. That shit was some ghost shit. That shit, I could see what the thing was fucking like. I don't even know how to explain it. It was like I knew what they were gonna say before they would say it every single time for like 2 hours straight. And every time it happened, I was just like screaming at the top of my lungs, like ah, because that's all I could do. Because it was so fucked up. Like it was like reality was just like checking me or something over and over with a basketball, like boom, in your face, in your face, in your face. I don't. It was fucked up. Like
In your face.
Yeah, like people talk about all this stupid intergalactic core shit and all this idiot stuff they made up, but like there's some weird shit in that spiritual realm that fucking and I don't know if it was like, I don't know, it wasn't like it was punishing me. It was like it wanted to show me infinite, it wanted to show me things over and over again. Or I don't know, maybe it was just me, maybe I was psychically reading it or something, like, but it was like it just kept happening for like 2 hours straight. And it was like, even it was like 4 hours of me screaming at the top of my lungs.
I wonder what.
It was like the only bad trip I've ever really had. It was pretty crazy. I'm probably lucky I'm alive. I was like sweating my brains out, like fucking like shivering, like I was shivering so hard. It was like I just couldn't stop shivering. It was like, I don't know. It felt like it felt like I was in like fucking Dragon Ball Z or something, and I was like going Super Saiyan.
I wish I could go Super Saiyan.
Well, I mean, I believe in chi and stuff. You know what I used to do to practice kicks?
What?
I would kick straight up, and I was practicing to kick the ceiling. And I got like that close. Before I quit training, I was close, like almost 8 feet, like fucking practicing to kick the ceiling.
One time, I could kind of see energy. Like, you know how I told you I've like seen auras, and a lot of people don't believe me. I'll tell you what. When I call that one dude, his aura black and red, and he told me the African medicine man had told him his aura was with black and red too. I was like, I gotta stop this shit. I was like, I'm spooking myself out. But one time I saw energy, and it was like coming out of my hand, kind of like Dragon Ball Z, but it wasn't like blue or green or anything. It just was looked like clear energy, almost like it was just like morphing the air, just like kind of like almost like heat vibration, like wavy air. But I saw it come out of my hand, and I like stuck my hand out, and then I could watch it go all the way, and it hit a leaf, and the leaf fucking moved like the wind had blown it. And I was like, that's really fucking cool. But it's like, that's probably like the only time I ever like done something like that. I've had like other weird spiritual experiences, but it's just I don't know. Like what does that mean, and why does God show me that, or why was I able to do that one time? Why can't I do it all the time? It's like why can't I do that in front of people or film it? Who fucking knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, which one was the good one? I mean, I guess they're both good. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, that's why I've always studied the shamanism. Like, not no occult shit, just straight up indigenous shamanism. Trying to figure out what they were doing. Like, because they knew the secrets of the human mind. I mean, the human spirit. I mean, I don't actually believe in the mind.
Yeah, I've studied all of it, like even the bad magic. Like I've studied archaic magic, soothsaying, all kinds of stuff. It goes in and out. I've studied Hindus, Buddhism. I went up to Utah and worked with the Mormons. I saw the Mormons do some weird magic. It's like interesting, but Native Americans, I've tripped with the Navajo.
Excuse me.
I did peyote with some Navajo, and it was really cool, and I was like freaked out, but um it's like I've studied a few different kinds of magic, and I like the experience more, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's like
It seems like the
so
South
much to know.
American stuff is really the only people that got the strong magic.
You
The
think
stuff
so?
that, yeah, the only thing that's real. That's the only time I've ever seen real magic was from fucking that fucking Ikaro song. It was like it was crazy. The song that made the village appear or something. The in the native ghosts. Well, yeah, that was the third time I seen natives when I was tripping. Like South American natives. Uh, it's really weird. But like, I mean, like, it seems like there was this weird trick that like I remember when I was tripping in like 1998. I figured out some kind of mind thing that like, but like I forgot it, and then I didn't remember it until like 2012, and I remembered it while I was tripping. I just remember this weird memory where it's like I remembered this thing that I forgot that I figured out when I was tripping in like 1998, and then I remembered it in like 2008 or 9 or something. And this is before my one friend never wanted to trip again because of seeing the ghosts. But like uh that that he yeah, he gave me 4 hits of paper, and I was like, hell yeah, for free, this is back when I used to trip, and so we each were tripping like really hard, and like fucking we're like passing a bowl back and forth, but we're hanging out with 2 of my roommates who were super drunk, and they weren't really super drunk, but they were like, I don't know, we just kept passing them the shittier weed, and they didn't even notice. But like, I was telling my friend, I'm like, yo, watch this. I just remembered something crazy that I forgot back in like '98, and then I was like, I was like, damn it, I don't remember what I was like. It was like I predicted what the dude would say and how he would react or something, and like, but it wasn't like I don't remember. It was weird. It was like, and then after I did the trick and fooled the dude or whatever, the my friend was like blown away. He was like, "Whoa, how'd you do that?" And I'm like, "I don't know."
You
And
never know.
fucking
It just comes natural.
yeah, I don't remember what it was though. It was really weird. Uh, yeah, I mean, I think it was like some kind of psychic trick, but I don't remember what it was. It was like I mean, some of that psychic stuff is weird because it's like people could I mean, just imagine if like somebody walked up to you and was like, you use Head and Shoulders shampoo, you blah blah blah, you drink coconut milk or whatever, like, like just a whole list of things or something. And you're like, what the fuck? How the fuck did you know all that shit? Nah, I don't know.
It's crazy. Who knows? I'm gonna write a book. I'm thinking, but then I was thinking, there's already that book out I was telling you about, and then I was thinking maybe these demons just fucking want their bad ideas out there so people can believe in them. Never know.
That seems like what that Swedenborg believed. He believed that he was experiencing ghosts and that they were telling him all this made up. They were telling him anything he wanted to hear, and that they were all just trying to get his attention, and that it wasn't really about what they were telling him. I mean, it's kind of weird.
I don't know. I don't really hear voices or anything, or like feel like there's someone controlling my thoughts. I don't have feelings like that. I only ever like saw crazy shit like my whole life, but I'm starting to think like maybe not because you've seen crazy shit too, and like everyone I talk to seems to have, except Harry. Harry's like never seen anything. Life is regular, But
Yeah.
that being said,
Well, it's like I went to a shrink once because my ex thought I was crazy, and I was like, "Well, I'll prove it to you. I'll prove that I'm not crazy." And my mom also thought I was crazy, and so I went to the shrink. He was he was a really good shrink. He was really expensive, but like I told him all the craziest shit, the ghost stories, the tripping stories, the I didn't see the UFOs at that point, but like uh, I told him all the craziest shit. I went out of my way to just say every crazy story I could possibly say. And he's like, you are the sanest person I've ever met. And then he like signed it and stuff, and and then I went and I like showed my ex and laughed in her face. Then I went to my mom's and showed my mom and laughed in her face. Like, I'm not crazy. Fuck you.
Bro,
Normally I would throw something like that in somebody's face, but
no offense, but
they were being hostile about it.
it's probably just because you have a high IQ, you can explain yourself really well. So you could be like, most people can't really explain themselves well when they see something crazy. They're like, I saw Jesus, and he told me to quit smoking cigarettes or whatever, And they're like, it's a delusion and you're crazy. But it's like everybody sees some shit. My wife has seen stuff. I've seen stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad's seen a UFO.
Dude, my Navy's still a mentor. Remember I told you about this dude? I don't want to give out people's names, but you could look up his name. He's in a bunch.
You don't have to say his name or anything.
Yeah. I won't say his name because he's retired though, so I could, but I won't. But anyways, fucking he's in a book about going to look for Noah's Ark, and it's like a true book. Remember I told you about this one time? Maybe I didn't, but he went crazy too. Like fucking when I used to train with him, he was in charge of all the physical fitness for the teams. And fucking we would have to go PT with him even though fucking it was gay. But anyways, he was my mentor though, and he used to tell me, fucking I've seen aliens, I've seen fucking witches and shit and people flying and all kinds of crazy stuff, and I would just be like, he's crazy. I just ignored him. Honestly, I just really thought he was crazy. Like hand to the Bible, hand on my heart.
Did
I feel bad now.
Locations where he's seen witches?
He said in Africa, he saw the aliens in the jungle when he was doing something over there. And then the
Oh,
witches, I think he said he saw in South America when he was doing shit. He was an old SEAL. He was like in his late 60s, maybe when I knew him.
I've
You
seen
know?
videos of witches flying
No,
in
he's probably
Mexico
early
and stuff.
60s.
I don't know if they're real or not, but I've seen a lot of weird shit, so I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, it's just funny to me now that fucking I'm be all crazy and stuff. You know?
Well, I mean, it's like all these shrinks and stuff. They think people are just getting broke or something. They're breaking, but it's like I've never talked to it. I mean, I guess I've never really talked to too many shrinks, but like well, I've known some. One of my friends' mom was a doctor. I always drink martinis with her because she was funny, but like, uh, but like, uh, she was pretty wild. She used to be the doctor that she was the head of a prison doctor. It was her stories were so fucked up. It was like, what the fuck? This isn't worth a free martini.
This isn't worth a free martini. That's fucking fun.
Yeah, because me and my friend would always smoke weed with his dad, and then sometimes I would drink with his mom because I was ask her like doctor questions, you know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Fucking, it's crazy. I mean, I know. I mean, I don't-
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, it's like we've only had cameras that have the ability to run like 24/7, you know, for like surveillance and stuff, like probably the last 50 years or so, maybe longer. But like, uh, it's like there's more and more sightings of stuff that is paranormal. But then at the same time, it's like people out there are dumping an extraordinary amount of fake UFO videos, fake ghost videos, fake everything. As much fake stuff as they could possibly dump onto the internet. Uh, and so then like anybody that's seen something that was supernatural, it's like everybody's already seen these other fake videos. And like, oh, you're just kooky or something because you must have seen one of these videos and thought it was real or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, but it's like when I was when I was with my friend and we heard the ghost footsteps at my other friend's house, the pacing back and forth. Doggy, doggy. He looked at me. When we heard the pacing back and forth, uh, that friend was super atheist. He was like ultra atheist, and that I'm not saying he went religious or anything after that, but he definitely believes in ghosts and like the I don't know. But then like at the same time, it's like my ex, she was like she claims she's seen the UFOs all the time, and I ignored her like every time because I thought she was crazy. And then when I seen them, I was like, I just didn't know what to think. It's like, has she been seeing these things the whole time and she's just going crazy, like because she sees them, doesn't know what they are, and like nobody believes what she's saying she's seen. I mean, that's what the scenario was. It was like it was very weird because it was like the chick was so crazy. She'd talk in her sleep, and she would like say that she'd talk in two different voices or three sometimes, and she would say like that she would like say it in like a narrative of like three people watching me while I'm smoking weed. like really creepy shit. Like there's no way that she could have fucking there's no way she could have thought of this type of vocabulary or anything. Like the chick was not very smart. No offense to her. I mean, she was smart, but she wasn't like book smart. But like the way, I don't know, it was just really creepy. It was like I thought the chick was like fucking channeling fucking ghosts in her sleep or something. Like fucking really spooky. And then combine that with the chick saying that she's seen UFOs all the time, and you know, and then I actually look and she actually was seeing UFOs. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like there's no the chick was not crazy. I mean, she had anger issues and stuff, but like the chick wasn't crazy. I always thought she was just crazy, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that chick. There's something spooky about her. Like she had ghosts attached to her or something, or some kind of like, I don't know, some kind of like high psychic energy or something. Like some
Yeah,
kind of
there
like,
you go. That's what I was thinking. That's what it was.
I mean, that's the only thing that could explain it. I mean, like literally, I'd be sitting there watching TV, and the chick would be like sleeping, and she'd be like, "We're watching you" or something. Some kind of weird voice. Or like, I look around and be like, "What the fuck?" Because I'd be sitting on the floor or whatever, and like, fucking, and then I'd be like, that was nothing. And then I'd hear something again, and then like a full conversation. I'm like, and then I'd be like watching the full conversation out of my sleeping ex's mouth. She wasn't awake. She was not awake. This shit was creepy as hell. I mean, like literally creepy. I mean, it's just like sleepwalkers. You don't fuck with you don't wake up a sleepwalker, because a sleepwalker, if they wake up, that they could violently attack a person, and there's even like court cases about it. But like, if somebody's talking in their sleep and they're talking in a demon voice, do not wake them up.
Well,
I
if
mean,
I
I don't
hit them
know.
in the head with a frying pan, am I
But you
safe?
definitely wouldn't want to do that.
Why? They're not gonna hurt me. They'll be knocked out. They'll go back to bed.
Well, well, I mean, that's kind of illegal, first of all. But so, I don't know. Like, because I never woke up my ex when she was talking in the demon voices. They weren't necessarily like demon voices, but they were like other people's voices. Like, I don't know how she was doing it. Like, it's fucking creeps me the fuck out. uh,
One
yeah.
time I was with a girl and I was in a hotel room and she said I got really drunk and I don't remember this, but she said that I just kept saying, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. And she was like, and then I started trying to make you happy and you just were like, I fucking hate you. I just fucking hate you so much. And the next morning I was like, I was like, I do kind of dislike you. You know, maybe this isn't going to work out. Maybe subconsciously, I really don't like you. You know, that's some mean shit to say to somebody when you're drunk. You know what I'm saying? I fucking hate you. I can't stand you.
Oh, yeah. Sweet tastes like train wreck.
Ghost?
I don't know what kind of weed this is. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other weird stuff that like, I don't know. Yeah, the whole ghost thing with my ex, that was weird. The ghost voice thing just creeps. I just can't stop thinking about it because it's so fucking weird. Because I've never seen anybody sleep and talk like that, and like, or heard, or I've never heard about it or anything. And like, uh
People are weird. That happened with my aunt Cindy, the one whose son tried to stab her in her sleep. Remember I told you?
Jesus.
Remember I
Yeah,
told you he saw the snakes? Yeah, well,
yeah, he was
she used to
crazy or
talk in
something.
her sleep and like possess voices like that. Her whole family's weird, dude. My mom saw Mother Mary in the clouds one time and shit.
Yeah, the it seems like if what I noticed when I was tripping a lot back in like the 2000s or whatever, like uh that like if I was tripping and I seen when like back like 15 years ago or so when that's longer than that. It's 17 years ago. Like when I used to smoke the DMT or whatever, like buy like a gram every once in a while and just smoke it by myself. But like I don't even know where to get that stuff anymore. But like so if I seen a bad spirit that like something that was seemed evil or something, I just wouldn't even look at it. I'd just straight up look the other way. Like, whoa, what's that? Because it's not like I could do anything. But, I don't know. The I mean, it's only relevant for anybody out there that trips or something and sees some kind of scary shit. Just don't even look at it. uh, or Terrence McKenna says, sing a song. Like say, I think that would work even in a non-tripping environment. Like say you were having some kind of like problem or something, like you were upset or something in any type of way, just start singing some random song. It drives it away.
I'm gonna sing a song right now. I just took a massive dab. I need to be at a good place. I feel like I am. You know, I got a Pineapple Express card. I don't know what it is about that strand, just puts me in a good mood. Today I was at work and I was like pissed in a good mood. I was like, these motherfuckers just be pissing me off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's better to I don't know. Maybe go get a real job.
Don't get a job. Don't worry. I'm about to go back to Pizza Hut. I hate my job. At least at Pizza Hut, I was a shift lead. You know, I was a manager. I got paid just like $1.50 less than I get paid now. So it's like, at least I liked my job there. And then when I get out of college, I can just go be a social worker. You know, but I don't think being a peer support's really for me.
I wonder how
Especially,
far my friend's got that restaurant down there. I'll rate the restaurant in the private, but don't say what it is.
is it close to Evansville?
Well, I don't know where the hell it's at, but he's
Well, I
got a
can't drive
rest.
hours to work. I mean, if it's in the city next to me,
Well, that's why I posted it. Don't say
I
what it is, but if that's near you, that my friend will give you a job.
yeah, that's actually in my town.
What?
Yeah, I love that restaurant. I go there all the time. I swear, I
That's
love
pretty
that
funny.
restaurant.
Well, so does the dude that owned the place? He's got a lot of tattoos.
I've never met him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I know him. He'd give you a job if you wanted.
I gotta show my wife that.
Yeah. That's it's funny because it's like he was in like I hadn't seen him since we were kids because we used to trip all the time back in the 90s, and like and then like and then I see him like fucking a million years later, he's like, oh, he said he was in Missouri in prison on and off the whole time. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you okay? I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, he was just doing a bunch of stupid shit. Damn, I'm gonna go grab one more cigarette. Yeah, but then he like turned his life around. He's got a restaurant and like fucking
I heard that he had like a partner and they got in some kind of fight or something. Is that true?
does she have dark hair?
No, that's just I don't know anything about it. That's just
Oh,
like what
okay.
I heard from rumors. Like,
Well, now they've got a bunch of kids, so
oh, did he have a partner? Like it was his partner and they opened it together and then what, they got a divorce or something?
oh no.
Maybe it's not what I'm thinking of.
Maybe that's just like the manager or something.
Uh, I seriously heard like somebody went off and started their own restaurant and stuff.
Hmm.
When was the last time you talked to him? Was it you like close to him?
He comes over every once in a while and smokes a joint.
Oh, you gotta ask him about it.
I've been meaning to go down there, but my car's air conditioning doesn't work. I still gotta
Dude,
fix my
If this
exhaust.
is the restaurant I think of, it's like southern Indiana, like close to Kentucky, right?
Oh, okay. I thought you were. There's a northern one.
There's a restaurant with that name in my town in southern Indiana.
Yeah, I didn't know you were so far south.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess that's not relevant then.
What?
Yeah, the how was it? So is it Erie in Indiana?
What?
Erie, Indiana. Oh, thank you, Miss Jackson.
I love you, Miss Jackson.
How does that song go? Never meant to make your mama cry.
Careful, don't get trademarked. You sound just like him.
Yeah, the well, my friend, it's interesting because he's in Indiana, and he said he's been seeing all sorts of weird shit in the sky at night. The I can't remember if he's got a telescope or not, but he always sends me videos. Half the time it's airplanes, satellites, or something, but like some of the times it really is something. It's like, whoa, that's weird. Like, I wonder what's going on in Indiana. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, can't remember if there's any crop circles in Indiana, but I think the crop circles are done with satellite satellite microwave technology. I mean,
I think they
technically,
got all that technology, yeah.
well, no, that they've had it for quite some time. There's, I'd say probably like 50 years, but like the okay, so in the crop circles, the think of it like when you do a test print on a printer, you know, like like say you hook up a brand new printer, the printer always prints a test picture or a test paper or whatever. But like, so they're just making sure the satellites are still in tune or whatever. In what is that called?
What?
Making sure they're still accurate or whatever. But the grass, all the grass in the crop circles, they've analyzed it and they found that microwaves, the only way you can replicate what happens to the grass at the bottom of it is to put grass in a microwave. And so there's definitely got microwave radiation that had hit it. Like, I mean, they've literally got technology where, I mean, like, they've got technology. the I mean, with that kind of technology, there could, that. I mean, there's no hiding from that kind of technology. I mean, like that kind of technology, they could just zap anybody they wanted to, anywhere in the whole world, instantly.
They could shoot the gay gene out of you.
Well, I mean, like, what happens if microwaves hits meat? Uh, you know, you get cooked. Uh, it's like, I mean, I'd be interested in doing an investigation on how many deaths around the world where the person was mysteriously cooked. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that could be a thing. Uh, some kind of. I mean, that sounds crazy, but it's like Cooper talks about how there's a highway in New Mexico or something that was closed down or something, and that the military was conducting some kind of tests, and that they could see some kind of lasers or some shit, like come down from the sky, and like, uh, I mean, that was a weird episode. The I forget what number episode that was, but it was really interesting. Because he went into all the technicalities about it and stuff, and it was like, whoa, my mind is blown. Like, I mean, in the future, the militaries, they're not gonna have armor like they do today. They're gonna have armor that's microwave proof and like reflective. Uh, I mean, also armor that's armor, but like, I mean, well, not like, I mean, like, the whole laser program. It's all. I mean, I've seen all the stuff about the lasers. It's definitely real, but it's like, I don't think that they would ever actually use lasers or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really concerned with all that military stuff because it doesn't really affect me. But like, I don't know. Makes you wonder what because maybe that's why uh maybe that's why their whole protecting the Middle East thing is so important. Because what if they're controlling satellites? And what if the satellites and if the satellites got in the wrong hands, it would be devastating. Uh, I mean, I think that's why Iran is so dangerous because it's like I think that the Iranians are backed by Nazis and that they're trying to get their hands on something. Uh, I mean, that's a long story. Oh yeah, I got this.
And I'm still William Cooper. By the way,
Yeah.
for those of you who are
Damon is
interested
kind of
in
quiet.
last night's broadcast,
Let me try to redo that or whatever. Oh yeah, I had a Cooper episode lined up, but I couldn't get it to go into the video converter thing, so I just downloaded it. It's really quiet, so I'm gonna try to redo it or whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, the episode's about the secret societies and the
Sorry, I'm back. I had to grab these gums.
oh yeah.
Ganja grape. Yeah, ganja grape.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, this should be pretty good.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You're a dog. You can't have any. Oh, this isn't gone too great. What is this? It is gone too great.
Okay, hopefully this works. Okay. Oh, is it working? I think it's working. Okay. I should be able to do it now here. Okay. Okay. For some reason it's fucking up. Why is it? Damn it, it's still fucking up. Okay, I'm having computer difficulties here. Well, I guess I'm just going to play this one with the low
The person who
volume.
called, we found out today, was Rex Jensen, the owner of KTHQ Radio. KTHQ Radio. His name is Rex Jensen, the spiritual body to deify the human.
Oops.
You know, it's just amazing to me that they wait 10 months.
Okay.
But that's neither here nor there, and that's not the subject of tonight's broadcast. Tonight's broadcast is going to be pretty good, I think. We're going to examine some current goings-on concerning the possibility of life in space. And to set the stage, listen very carefully, ladies and gentlemen. There is an ancient text, Egyptian, called the Ritual. And the rubric to chapter 129 of the Ritual says of the Manas, "And he shall be established as a star face to face with Septet, Sirius, Sothis, the dog star. And his corruptible body shall be as a god forever. To deify the human is to make a star of him." The Manas himself prays, chapter 102, "Let me be among the stars that never rest." It is promised in chapter 164 that he shall become a star of heaven. Has orthodoxy held out to its votaries any such thrilling cosmic view of their future? The Osiris Nu pleads in chapter 188, "May I enter into the house of his body, which behold hath become one of the starry gods, one of the 1,000 points of light." This would be the higher spiritual body, not the corporeal. It is said to the soul, "Thou art purified with the libation of the stars that never set bear thee up. Thou enterest in the place where thy Father is, where Seb is, thou becomest a soul therein." The soul, our Pepi, pleads, "Make thou this Pepi to be an imperishable star before thee." The acme of directness is attained in the next statement. Pepi is a star. To Tita, the soul, it is said, "Thou seizest the hands of the imperishable stars, for behold, thou art one of the gods." The imperishable stars follow and minister unto thee. Pepi is addressed, "Thou art the great star. Orion beareth thee on his shoulder. Thou traversest heaven with Orion. Thou sailest through the Tuat with Osiris." Again, Pepi takes his seat among you, O ye star gods of the Tuat. And finally, in grand simplicity, stands the categorical pronouncement, quote, "Thy soul is a living star at the head of his brethren," end quote. For the 6 elementary powers were his natural brothers, of whom he, like Joseph and like Jesus, was made the chief or head. From brethren, they were reduced to children when the God principle took charge and synthesized their functions. The fiery soul of intellect became king of the lower 6 elementary powers in man's makeup. The Christos came as the Prince of Peace to rise to kingship over nature's 6 divisions of force. Unto you a king is given, and his name shall be called the Prince of Peace. But the soul, ladies and gentlemen, in the mystery religions is specifically typed by that great and brilliant emblem of what they call their divinity, the morning star. The Titan who came hurtling to earth, still clinging to his stolen possession, the spiritual fire, was Lucifer, the bright and morning star. Gentlemen have that full body of adepts known as the Illuminati. Why are you doing this? What has this got to do with what's happening in the world today? Ladies and gentlemen, everything revolves around religion and race. Just as it has for the thousands of years that man has lived upon this earth. At one time, in the dim recesses of the ancient history of man, there was but one religion upon this earth, practiced by all men everywhere. It was the religion of the cosmos, the cosmology of the heavens. That is the heart and soul of the ancient pagan religions, which ultimately bore a philosophy which, combined with science, became the secret hidden religion of the ancient brotherhood. And it doesn't matter what you call it, Sabacius, Eusebius, Dionysius, Freemasonry, the Assassins, the Knights Templar, all of these orders practiced and still practice to this day this hidden mystery religion. And it is the philosophy of this mystery religion that guides the agenda of the power that is directing world events today. Don't believe it if you don't want to, folks, but I have given you so many hours of documentation and sourcing that if you followed it out, it would take you probably years to duplicate my research and to arrive at exactly the same conclusion. But there are other means of linking this together so that you can see it in action, ladies and gentlemen. In action. Played out before your eyes in a drama, a stage play for the great numbers of people on this earth to keep their gaze fixed, to keep them hypnotized, to provide a great, gigantic welfare project on the scale of the ancient pyramid building. And the ultimate goal is to make the earth look very small, to present the people of the world with an external threat to this earth, a superior race from some other planet, vastly superior to us in intellect, philosophy, and technology, in order to cause the dissolution of nation states, the dissolution of all existing religions, and the formation of the world totalitarian socialist government. NASA is one of the main instruments of this deception. And if you study NASA from its beginning all the way up to the present day, and if you are a student of the ancient mystery religions of antiquity, You will see parallels and anniversary dates that coincide sometimes to the moment. You will see events that take place here on Earth, on the Moon, on the Mars, and around other planets on the exact same latitude and longitudinal points on those planets where certain things have taken place here in the past and take place now in the present. If you studied the Apollo space program, you must have noticed the reference to the ancient gods Apollo. If you studied the emblem of the Apollo space program, especially the first emblem, ladies and gentlemen, you noticed that it carried on its crest the symbol of Apollo, who was the sun, also known as Osiris, the moon, Isis. In the center, you will see the constellation of Orion. In its center are arrayed in the exact position the three pyramids of Giza in Egypt. And the earth, of course, represents the full body of initiates known as Horus. You will notice that the spacecraft that left this earth and suffered the symbolic death and the resurrection from the ashes was Apollo 13. 13 being the number of death and resurrection, the number of the phoenix rising from the ashes. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes. And now we have a man named Richard Hoagland, who knows that most of the NASA photographs and videotapes have been faked. This has been brought to his attention by many of us. He has ignored this obvious evidence and continues to use as the only evidence in his possession for the existence of life on other planets, NASA photographs. If one has been proven to be faked, then they are all in question, ladies and gentlemen. But so many have been proven to be faked that none of them can ever be used as evidence for anything. But what is the goal of Mr. Hoagland? A regular guest on the Art B.S. Bell show, which many of you listen to. I don't know if you listen to it out of ignorance or because it's entertaining or because you have this morbid curiosity to listen to the patently absurd, the ludicrous, the insane. But nevertheless you do, and I know that many of you enjoy it because I get letters from you talking about how much you enjoy it. And that's okay. You know, I believe in freedom. And I admonish you to listen to everyone. Read everything. Believe absolutely nothing unless you can prove it in your own right. But what is the gist of this? What is the agenda, ladies and gentlemen? I'm about to impart that to you now. But first I must lay some groundwork. Many years ago, when I was with the Office of Naval Intelligence, ladies and gentlemen, I saw a document, and I disclosed this in 1988, that said that there were alien or extraterrestrial artifacts on the Moon and Mars, and that this had been disclosed by our space program. I knew what some of those artifacts would be before they were ever even supposedly discovered by others. You see, because I saw this information in 1972. Some of it in 1971, as a matter of fact. And so I knew that sooner or later someone was going to come forward with a photograph that showed a face on Mars, and pyramids on Mars and on the Moon. And by studying the pictures released by NASA and NASA publications, I was able to find many of these objects long before anyone ever talked about them. And then along came a book that claimed we never went to the moon. I read that book and began looking at the evidence presented in that book. And lo and behold, the man was right. If we went to the moon, ladies and gentlemen, it was not in the Apollo space program, where it was impossible. Could not have been done. And any good student in high school science, and I'm talking high school science, ladies and gentlemen, freshman, sophomore year, can prove that nobody went to the moon in the Apollo space program. It is that easy. So what is this all about? Well, ladies and gentlemen, they could not present us with a believable external threat to this earth in the form of an extraterrestrial intelligence vastly superior to us if we, in our technological development, could not even visit our own satellite. So one reason was to convince the people of the world that we could travel to the moon, and if we could travel to the moon, other intelligent life from elsewhere in this solar system or the universe could travel to this earth. For this is an old plan of the Illuminati. John Dewey said at a dinner for Viscount Ishii and the Japanese Imperial delegation in 1917 in New York City, and the exact quote is in my book, Behold a Pale Horse, in the appendix. I wrote the book the latter 5 years of the 80s and published it in 1991, actually December of 1990, but they didn't think that it was going to come off the presses until January of 1991, so the copyright date inside is 1991. But it doesn't matter, it's just a month. John Dewey said, "Someone once told me that the best way to end wars forever and unite all humanity on this earth in a world government would be if we were attacked by some other species from some other planet." That's what he said, ladies and gentlemen, in 1917, and that's at least how old this hypothesis is. Or I should say, this plan to deceive the world. It was tested in 1938 with the broadcast of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater's War of the Worlds to present a hoax to find out if it was believable, if the populace would fall for it, and they did. In all of the towns and cities that heard this broadcast, people were terrified. They went outside with shotguns and rifles to look for the alien tripods so that they could shoot them before they destroyed their cities and their families and their industries. In one city, Grover's Mill, they literally, ladies and gentlemen, the citizenry forgot the geography and the construction of their own city, and they shot their own water tower to pieces, thinking that it was one of these giant tripods. In New York City, the next morning, the stock market fell precipitously. Some people committed suicide. It was a night of terror. And Congress passed a law making it illegal to do that. Again, on radio. So this is not something that I just dreamed up out of the blue, ladies and gentlemen. It is a true agenda. It is happening. It is being brought about by the Illuminati, and in their typical fashion, they laugh at us. And they use their symbology of the mystery religions, anniversary dates, geological points and locations of monuments that are meaningful to them in all of this. There's a photograph in the House of Temple, the House of the Temple, of the Supreme Council of the 33rd degree of the Scottish Rite of the Southern Jurisdiction of Freemasonry in Washington, D.C. In the foyer, as you walk in, you will see a huge photograph of Neil Armstrong on the moon, holding in front of his spacesuit the Masonic apron. At the time of the Apollo space program, ladies and gentlemen, the head of NASA was a Mr. Kleindienst. As a reward for his deception on the world, he was, ladies and gentlemen, promoted to the Supreme Grand Inspector General of the 33rd degree of the Southern Jurisdiction of the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. He holds that post today. Everything that NASA did was connected to the symbology of the ancient mystery religions of Babylon, Egypt, Greece, India, and many others. It has meaning, ladies and gentlemen, and their purpose is to connect the constellation Orion with the monuments known as the pyramids in Giza in Egypt, pyramids on the moon, and pyramids on Mars. What they're going to tell you is that Mars was populated by an ancient race who destroyed their planet in warfare and had to live underground because of the consequences of these terrible calamities that they visited upon themselves. And at some point in our ancient history, they came to this earth and populated the earth with the survivors of that cataclysm, and that they bred with early man, and the human race was the result of that mixture. The different races being different levels of interbreeding with this extraterrestrial life, and what they call the useless eaters, or what they call the backward races, are the as yet unevolved or undeveloped, unbred humans. Sounds far-fetched, doesn't it? Well, you just keep your eyes and ears open, ladies and gentlemen, because that is the thrust of all that you're going to hear regarding extraterrestrial life, outer space. And you can watch for the Pathfinder, this little phony robot that's supposed to be running around on Mars, to disclose evidence of life on Mars and ancient artifacts, which will be forthcoming momentarily. They have already deluded a great percentage of the population with a so-called Martian meteorite that somebody discovered in a bog in Antarctica, yes, it was Antarctica. And they held a great press conference. And they spoke initially for about an hour talking about this meteorite, and they were very careful to say that there was no life in the meteorite. And what they found in the meteorite was probably not life, and that it could have been something that got in the meteorite when it landed here on Earth. And then after that, after they told everybody the truth, they spent several hours after that telling you the lie. As they went down the table, and one by one, they talked about how wonderful it was that they had found evidence of life on Mars, after having disclosed to the world for an hour that there was no life in this meteorite, that it had never been life, that there was no evidence that it was ever life. And I have it on tape, folks. It was a joke, a great joke. And then in the next day, the newspapers around the world picked it up and the headlines blared, "Meteorite discloses evidence of life on Mars." And then there was column after column after column of how this meteorite proved that there is life other than humans in the solar system and that they lived on Mars. And then some newspapers here in this United States began to propose that the meteorite brought life from Mars to Earth, and we were all descendants of the ancient Martians. And not too long ago, a very famous person made the statement that we are all Martians. I don't know how many of you heard that. I'm not going to tell you who it is right now tonight, but on one of these Friday nights I will. For we're going to delve deeply into all of this. We're going to reach down in the bottom of the pond and stir the sludge off the bottom. We're going to cause a current that will bring it up to the top and bear it to the light of day so that we can all look at it and see what it says. For the thrust of this is to destroy religion, and in specific the Christian religion, and any other religion that believes that man was created here on this earth by God. For they're going to say that these Martians created us by interbreeding with backward, unevolved animals here on this earth. And they're going to point to the place in Genesis where it talks about the Nephilim, or the gods interbreeding with people here on this earth, produced a race of giants and other things undiscussed. And we will, one of these Friday nights, quote from Genesis and tie all of this together. But tonight is just to acquaint you. And I've been telling you ever since, every year. I've done many broadcasts on this. I have made predictions that have come true just like clockwork. Right on the money. I told you years ago that there will come a day when they will claim that there is life on one of the moons of Jupiter, Europa. I even named the moon, ladies and gentlemen. And lo and behold, that is exactly what happened within the last year. Now they are going to tie these supposed alien artifacts, the only proof of their existence being NASA photographs, which has been discredited as a body of evidence, to the ancient religions of Egypt. The movie Stargate planted that idea in the subconscious mind of the people who watched it. There have been other movies along the same order. And they've been bandering that term Stargate around quite a bit, haven't they? Haven't they, ladies and gentlemen? For those of you who listen to the Art B.S. Bell show, you've heard quite a bit about Stargate as a project. You've heard quite a few of these phony remote viewers telling you what they saw out there. And coming catastrophes and all kinds of blathering nonsense. And many people listen to it and believe it. Did you know that Jack Parsons, one of the founder of the Jet Propulsion Laboratory of the California Institute of Technology, was a high-level member of the Order of the Golden Dawn. Did you know that most of the scientists at the Jet Propulsion Lab were also members? Did you know that all of these people held birthday parties each year on the anniversary of the birthday of Aleister Crowley, one of the most highly degreed adepts of the Illuminati, who practiced black magic and claimed that he was the Antichrist? Did you know that Jacques Vallée, one of the so-called premier scientists who are objectively looking at the UFO question, used to attend those meetings also? We have a photograph of Jacques Vallée sitting partly in light, partly in darkness, with his hand arranged around his eye so that his eye is in a triangle formed by his fingers, an inverted triangle. Those of you who have listened to my broadcast on symbology understand the significance of that. He was laughing at you. And at the same time, he was revealing his true identity to his brothers. At the highest levels of the fraternal organizations. All of these organizations, ladies and gentlemen, including the highest levels of the bureaucracy, of all of the different agencies of government, are in the hands of the Illuminati today. They are socialists. Their ultimate goal is a world much like Hitler envisioned. And Hitler pulled the same cons, ladies and gentlemen. You see, the New Age is not new. There was a New Age before this New Age, back in the 30s, which rose to prominence with Hitler. All of the SS officers had to prove, I forget how many exact generations of pure Aryan blood, but they had to prove that. Then they were shipped off to a castle replete with the trappings of the mystery religion, where they were indoctrinated into the order of the Illuminati. What is happening today, ladies and gentlemen, is very much the same thing that happened in Nazi Germany. The New World Order is going to be more like what Hitler envisioned than anything that Karl Marx ever dreamed about. Although Karl Marx was also a socialist. Karl Marx was a rabid racist. He was a Jew-hating Jew. He hated Jews and blacks and anybody else. In his writings, he made no secret that he was a racist, that socialism breeds racism. And I look around and I see all of these people, these blacks, Hispanics, Asians, all of these people who buy into the myth that socialism is going to liberate them. Socialism is going to re-enslave them. And it breaks my heart to work so hard to keep them free, only to see them working so hard to chain themselves once again. Did you know that Jesse Jackson is a Freemason? This man who claims that he abhors racism belongs to the Prince Hall Lodge, to an order that does not allow black men in the white lodges of Freemasonry, and has not in its history up until today, where a few, very select few token blacks have been allowed in a very few select lodges in order to say to the world, see, we're not racist. And the blacks have their own lodges called the Prince Hall Lodges. And the Jews have their own lodge called B'nai B'rith. And the Orientals have their own lodges called the Triads. All of the same order, ladies and gentlemen. All putting forth the myth that they're going to create a world where all people can get along and live together, and there will be no racism and no enslavement and no muggings and no robbings. And the space program is one of the methods that they are using to bring this about. How many of you have been watching the Pathfinder? Pathfinder, that ought to tell you something. It's going to discover the path to the New World Order. It's going to present you with what the world will be told is proof that extraterrestrial life either does exist now on Mars or has existed there in the past. For how can the Christian religion survive, ladies and gentlemen, except in the heart and the soul of the theological institutions where they already know all of this stuff? How can Christianity or any other religion survive when the world is presented with what they will believe to be proof that life on this earth was not created by God, but by some extraterrestrial advanced race from some other world? And that we have been owned by them and shepherded in our existence all through the history of the world. And that's the true purpose of the UFOs, flying saucers, and abduction reports, which are truly the end result of some very sophisticated mind control experimentation. The technology exists, ladies and gentlemen. I have seen it myself. It is owned and operated by the United States government and probably several other governments on this earth. I have filmed these things in the sky. I have watched them come in and out of secret test sites owned and controlled by the United States government. I have spoken to people who've worked on these projects in secret. I can never reveal their names. I can only tell you some of what they have told me, because to tell much more would begin to identify those people, and then they would disappear from the face of this earth for telling me these things. It is truly marvelous technology, but it does not belong to extraterrestrials of any kind from anywhere. And if you really studied the development of technology and live together, and there will be no racism, ladies and gentlemen, race from some other, know all of this stuff. How can Christianity or any other religion survive when the world is presented with what they will believe to be proof that life on this earth was not created by God, but by some extraterrestrial advanced race from some other world? And that we have been owned by them and shepherded in our existence all through the history of the world. And that's the true purpose of the UFOs, flying saucers, and abduction reports, which are truly the end result of some very sophisticated mind control experimentation. The technology exists, ladies and gentlemen. I have seen it myself. It is owned and operated by the United States government and probably several other governments on this earth. I have filmed these things in the sky. I have watched them come in and out of secret test sites owned and controlled by the United States government. I have spoken to people who've worked on these projects in secret. I can never reveal their names. I can only tell you some of what they have told me, because to tell much more would begin to identify those people, and then they would disappear from the face of this earth for telling me these things. It is truly marvelous technology, but it does not belong to extraterrestrials of any kind from anywhere. And if you really studied the development of technology and the fact that anything that could have been valuable as a method of controlling humanity has always disappeared behind the veil of national security. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, that the U-2 was flying many, many years before anybody knew that it existed? And before anybody even knew that it existed, the SR-71, the Blackbird, was flying? Before you even knew about the U-2? Did you know that stealth aircraft were developed long, long, long before you ever heard of the stealth fighter and the B-2 bomber? Did you know that those aircraft were in the air flying years and years before the public ever even had an inkling that they existed? You have no idea, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you right now that whatever you perceive to be the state of the art of technology, any technology in the civilian sector, in the secret, ladies and gentlemen, they are at least, very bare minimum, 50 to 100 years ahead, beyond what you can even imagine. You're going to say, well, look at all the technology that came out of the space program. They must have gone to the moon. No, ladies and gentlemen. That technology did not come from putting men on the moon. It came from the secret black projects into the space program and then out into the public sector as the only way that they could do it without tipping their hand that they've had these things for many, many, many years. And you should see the way they use it. I can remember when I was a young boy, ladies and gentlemen. A young boy. I was born in 1943. In 1947, the supposed Roswell crash occurred. Before then, my father brought home to me something that looked like thin tinfoil, a sheet of it. I remember it just like it was yesterday. And so do many other people remember this substance. It was nothing new. It didn't come from alien technology, and it sure didn't come from any crash at Roswell, because this was before Roswell. My father brought it home and gave it to me. And I could crumple it up into a little ball, put it on the table, and it would straighten itself out just as if it had never been crumpled at all without even a wrinkle in it. There are a lot of other things you need to understand. I'm not quite sure I know how to tell them all to you. But back in the 50s, they were working on atomic-powered aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. Atomic-powered aircraft, you say? Yes, that's correct. Well, how could they power atomic aircraft? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't really know. Because I know that atomic power produces heat. Heat can be used to create steam, and steam can be used to power an engine or make something turn and revolve. But it cannot make a jet exhaust, because you couldn't carry enough water to fly it very far. But I know that they made them, and I know that they flew them. And they may still be flying them. Nobody knows what kind of power plant propels these flying discs and egg-shaped things and round glowing balls that float through the sky, that come in and out of secret test sites owned and controlled by the United States government in Nevada and Utah and some other places that will go unnamed for the time being. Colorado is one. New Mexico. Arizona, yes, Arizona. Why do all these things occur in the West? Because, ladies and gentlemen, in those days in this country when they were looking for places to build this technology and keep it secret from the American population and from the world at large, this was the only place where there were vast expanses of land that you could cross for days and days and days and never see another living soul. And that should be obvious to you. That's why most of the sightings of these things have always been in the West. Not all, but most. There were certain things that the alchemists had as their goal, ladies and gentlemen. One was to change matter into something else. They did that when they dropped the atomic bomb. They called it the Trinity site. Not for the Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, but for Osiris, Isis, and Horus. The meaning of which you have not the slightest conception, except for those who have been listening to all my broadcasts on the symbology of the mysteries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, starting Monday, I'm going to be elaborating again on the lost light, the lost word, the true hidden meaning of the mystery schools, the adepts known as the Illuminati. Those people who are propelling the world in the direction they wish it to go. When you learn all of this and you understand it, you look around at the vast population who knows absolutely nothing of the power that directs their future. All of a sudden you realize and you understand exactly why they call us cattle. And then you even begin to understand how they could cause wars and kill tremendous numbers of people to achieve a certain goal and not even feel the slightest pangs of conscience. For just as we would kill a cow to provide meat for our table, ladies and gentlemen, they look upon the normal human being as nothing more than an animal, because they cannot use the brains or the intellect that God gave them in their estimation. They believe that a nation or world of people who will not use their intelligence are no better than animals that have no intelligence, and such people are beasts of burden and stakes on the table by choice and consent. Think about that. Think about it. Because that is truly what they believe about you. And in their religion that denies the existence of Jesus Christ, or even of a God, really, the closest they get to God is a sort of a pantheism. That everything is hooked together. You've heard it in the New Age movement. As above, so below. If you step on an ant, it does something to somewhere on the moon. That kind of thinking. And the truth is, no matter how much you believe in whatever it is that you believe, not one single one of us is ever going to know until we die. That's why they call it religion. It's based upon pure faith. Science surpasses religion only by its insistence that nothing can be called fact, nothing can be believed unless it can be proven to do the same thing under the same circumstances every time that it's attempted in the laboratory. That's called the scientific method, ladies and gentlemen. But scientists have discovered that you can do it the same way, with the same ingredients, over and over and over again for 5 million times, and then for some unexplained reason, the next time it will not work. And so science says there are no facts, only hypotheses based upon things that they can say are known, or the fact that they can repeat this thing over and over again so many times. At the heart and soul of everything that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, in the world today, the driving force behind it is an ancient, secret religion that has as one of its tenets that there is a superior race. Not superior because God said that they were superior, or that God was pleased with them and made them His chosen people. And don't misunderstand me, folks. I'm not talking about Jews. I'm talking about the collective body of the Anglo-Aryan race that calls itself the Illuminati. Their exoteric version of this religion is British Israelism, Zionism. There are many more Zionists that are Christians than are Jews. And most Jews don't buy into any of this baloney, ladies and gentlemen, don't even have the slightest idea what I'm talking about any more than most of you do. George Bush is one of these people. George Bush is not a Jew. The Pope is one of these people. The Pope is not a Jew. So don't compound the problem by thinking that you know exactly what it is that I'm talking about, because I can assure you that you don't. NASA is a great part of this deception. NASA has been made up by all different kinds of people of all professed different religions. The truth is that none of these people really believe in any religion. When they go to church or they profess a religion, it's because they have to do it to get along in the community, or to get along with their wife or their relatives or somebody. Watch the space program. Watch the pictures brought back by the Pathfinder. And folks, if you really study that little thing and use your head and study all of those photographs, you're going to be amazed. You're going to be absolutely dumbfounded. And then you may become dangerous, like me. Won't that be a trip if all of a sudden we had several million dangerous radio hosts in this country, all broadcasting on low-power transmitters, driving Rex Jensen completely out of his mind. I'm going to try to hook up about 5 other people in this valley with low-power transmitters, and Rex Johnson will probably be seen after that sitting on a park bench, blubbering in his milk. yelling about 3-year prison terms and $10,000 fines. Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Don't miss Monday night. And God bless each and every single one of you.
Okay. That was a pretty good episode. Oh, sorry, hopefully that's not too loud. I gotta turn the fan off real quick. Okay. Yeah, I had to grab a water too. Ugh. Okay. So what he was discussing is all very relevant. The Illuminist shit. What the fuck is? Oh, oops. Okay. What's going on? Ordinary. See, it's like Occam's razor would suggest that the UFOs are all man-made. They're all flying devices made by man. It's all secret technology. And that we've all been conditioned to believe that nothing like that could exist. But it obviously does. Who knows the extent of the technology? Where'd the mouse go? Oh, they're all in a joint. Who knows the extent of the technology? Which one was which? I forget which one's which. Oh. The technology's out there. Oh, the technology. You know, all this grok and all this AI shit, they probably had it 50 years ago. I mean, they probably had it. You know, I've seen lower versions of grok back in the 2000s. Ultra Hail. The Ultra Hail was basically just like grok. Oh, here's some links. This is this. Except Ultra Hail, you could teach it stuff. And that with grok, you can't permanently teach grok something. You can ask it. Ask it on Twitter. Grok, do you? Sorry, this is my jaw cracking. My dad broke my jaw when I was a kid. Grok, do you? Do you remember things that you are taught if they're accurate statements and you didn't know them? And Grok will say, well, no, blah, blah. So Grok doesn't remember anything that you teach it, even if it is a fact. Such as the connections with the Nazis, and Theosophy, and the why is this weed so hard to break up? Yeah, so well, I think they got a lot more than frequencies and stuff. I think they've got stuff that nobody even knows about. New types of science that have never been disclosed. They keep it all so compartmentalized that nobody would ever even be able to figure it out, even if they did work for the place. That's how they do that. Nobody knows what they're working on. You only see bits and pieces. I mean, that's all irrelevant to the conspiracy, but yeah. So seems like Michigan's getting all the rain. Should be going to Florida. Shout out to Kane B's The Purge. uh, the this Illuminati stuff, these occultists. I mean, think about it. There's people that are going around saying that the. I mean, the German lady makes fun of it, which is funny. The Intergalactic Federation and you know the Intergalactic Core. They're all preaching new types of religions, and people aren't seeing it. I mean, they've been doing it for quite some time. I mean, it's just such a it's, well, I don't know. Anybody got any questions about what Cooper was saying? On the on the Zeta Reticuli. I mean, think about what Cooper was saying when you watch that Spielberg movie about aliens. Think about it. Is Spielberg working for the government? Has he been working for the government the whole time? Making propaganda to cover things up, distort the truth, reveal the truth. Who knows? I would say be like X-Files. Don't trust nothing. Like that's something that he was in the Navy. I mean, he probably knew about it from either people talking about it or he probably knew from the files that he from his clearance. The well, it's debatable on if it was people operating outside of the law, outside of police powers, and just basically negligence. I mean, Doyle thinks he was murdered. Doyle thinks Cooper was murdered, but it could have just been a bunch of idiots, a really bad timing, and a really bad situation. And no, I don't know. He should have just paid the stupid money to the IRS, gave them their money, and fucking kept talking. Oh, that's interesting. Arizona must be freaking massive. What was I gonna go into here? I didn't really plan on discussing. Well, there's a lot of documents and stuff that I do have here on the dashboard or whatever, but some Masonic books. What do I got here? Some Freedom of Information Act. Which one is this? Oh, these are all people that filed Freedom of Information Acts. This one's pretty interesting. Let me just put it up here. Because it says This is interesting. This is from the NSA. It's interesting because it says it says the subject of what the Information Act was filed, and then it says whether the information was negative or accurate, or if they could grant it. See, granted in full. Request for UFO, extended FOI records, blah blah. Any German Nazi activities, blah blah. So that's requester did not respond for clarifications. Partial denial. All docs relating to referral to any proposals by Harris to do business with NSA either independently or through Patuxent Technology Partnership. All does relating or referring to any business plans or models by Harris relating to or referring to Harris doing business with the NSA either independently or through PTP, Patuxent Technological Partnership. Damn it, let me roll this joint real quick and I'll look that up. All those blah, blah, all other documents referring or relating to the information requested above. Okay. Let's request for textbooks, study guides, medical journals, pamphlets to educate areas of nanotech, cloning not within purview, antioxidants. That's weird. It's got the names of the people that sent them too. That's interesting. Let's see here. Let's see. Vincent. What does that say? Is it a video game name or something? Let's see. So, yeah, it's pretty chilly outside. It's pretty. It's usually not as chilly this time of year. I don't think. It's a pretty big cold front. There's a bunch of tornadoes and stuff, like last week or whatever. Well, I don't know how many tornadoes there were, but there was tornado warnings. Okay, so let me just check out this. What is that called? Patuxent Technological Partnership. Okay, a Southern Maryland-based nonprofit organization that drives regional economic vitality and national security by fostering collaboration among government, industry, and academia. Okay, well, so let's go to the next one here. What do we got? Admin closure. What does that mean? Contract request proposal responses for blah blah blah. Initially wrote to Cisco Systems Inc. Isn't that an electronics company? What else do we got here? All Vietnam War intercepts that originated in Laos and all reports and updates based on those intercepts. So it's admin closure. UFO Project Preserve Destiny. I don't think I've heard of that project. Let's see what the Grok has to say. Project Preserve Destiny is the name of an alleged secret NSA USAF program described in Dan Sherman's book, 1997, Above Black, Project Preserve Destiny. That's the name of the book. An insider's account of alien contact and government cover up. Sherman, a retired USAF technical sergeant and electronic intelligence specialist, says he was recruited into a highly classified program on the Air Force. The project involved training intuitive communications for telepathic communication with extraterrestrial beings, primarily Greys. It was reportedly a long-term genetic breeding program to create humans with advanced psychic abilities who could communicate with aliens when electronic systems failed, e.g., in future catastrophe. He claimed to have personally communicated to aliens. Blah blah. The program was kept above black, deeper than regular black projects with special compartmentalization. Context. Project Preserve Destiny appears in some declassified or Freedom of Information Act related lists of project names, blah blah, but this does not confirm the project's existence or Sherman's claims. That's accurate. Modelo. Yeah, it's live right now. Yeah, the that was just the Bill Cooper audio that said he was going to sleep or whatever. Okay, so William W. Pitts, UFO pertaining to Project Moondust. Request a list of Freedom of Information Act requests filed with NSA during 1996 and 97. Request for copies of all DD 245s, 254s issued to Bandix Electrodynamics and 400 series captor Bandix, blah blah. Yeah, feeling pretty dyslexic. Requests a copy of any reports, studies, memorandums, legal reviews, or other documents. The NSA's Office of General Counsel is produced. Okay, so maybe we should read the right side first. Granted in full. All documents in UFOs, blah blah. Super tenacity fibers. What the hell does that mean? 3D brain guidance systems. Particle beams, electromagnetic propulsion systems. Granted in full. That's interesting. Army contracts with Bell. Let's see. UFO. Okay, maybe I should close the window a little bit. It's kind of cold in here. Let's see. 4 separate letters. Eugene F. Yeats, affidavit, U.S. Air Force, Project Aquarius, UFOs. Project Aquarius. Oh. See, computer U.S. UFO request copy. Okay, so let's Project Aquarius, one of the most well-known alleged secret U.S. government projects, programs from blah blah MJ12. Sometimes it's called a continuation or evolution of Project Gleam. It's reportedly established around 1953 by Eisenhower. Blah blah blah. Well, here's a Freedom of Information Act, and then it's asking for stuff on Project Aquarius. It says granted in full, so they must have had it. So Project Aquarius must be real. I mean, I've seen other documents that I'm pretty sure Project Aquarius is real. That's what's scary. Let's see. Information listed on an index to German police material. Randall Sim Forest. Let's see. Randall Shame Incident. Christmas period 1980. Wasn't that at a base? Why would they have British documents? Questioner asking for any free documents or information which are to do with 8 UFOs. Venona message number 1354 from New York to Moscow, 22nd of September 1944. The message contains an OSS list of communists. Partial denial. That's interesting. Let's see. Extraterrestrial UFOs and vampires. Oh, Mr. Beldock. Let's see. Michael Ravnitsky. FOIA logs. FOIA logs. Blah, blah. Pennsylvania request. Stated they could find blah, blah. Okay. Let's see. Some documents that have been released. Blah, blah. UFO. Blah. What do we got here? Full denial. Request for index of United States intelligence directives. Somebody asked that. That's hilarious. Like they would tell anybody that. That's funny. Full denial. And all correspondence between NSA and Daniel E. Lundgren staff. Okay. What else do we got? Satellite covers blah blah Challenger. Something interesting. What do we got? Request for number copies and codes and ciphers used by American, British, and Russian government and ways to decipher them. Codes used by countries' intelligence services. Once harmless material that is not. Okay. UFO request for all declassified. Seeks information on his father, Willie Fritz George Koch. Koch. That's interesting. His name sounds familiar. I forget who Scully investigates is. Is that Gerald? I think. I forget. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. There's a German in the audience. Let's see. Requester copies for copy of correspondence between NSA and Northwest Airlines. What we got here? Requester wants complete total listing of microfilm stored at the NSA on the Vietnam conflicts. UFO requester wants documents relating to Area 51, the crash flying disc. Watergate. Let's Let's see. Eugene F. Yeats. That sounds familiar. Yeats. I've heard that name before. Request organizational chart for staff directory. Requested copies of 1997 newsletter. Let's see what we got. Oh. Rainbow Series covert channel analysis. What else do we got? All documented events pertaining to Majestic 12, Dr. Donald Menzel, and Dr. Vannevar Bush. Well, that sounds like a good one. What is that? Who's Dr. Donald Menzel? What the fuck is that? Where's my mouse? Who is Dr. Donald Menzel? Let's see what we got here. Come on, Grok. Give me some good. Okay, let's take a minute here. Dr. Donald Menzel was a prominent American theoretical astronomer and astrophysicist, best known mainstream science for pioneering work, solar physics, stellar atmospheres, and gaseous nebula. He was in the first U.S. scientist to apply quantum mechanics to astrophysics. Longtime professor at Harvard, authored the book Field Guide for the Stars and Planets, organized solar eclipse expeditions, contributed to cryptography and intelligence work during World War II, including Japanese code breaking. Okay, so it seems though Menzel was a leading scientific skeptic on UFOs. High level security clearance. Wait, oh, never mind. That's not the same. Okay. Going. What is Okay, so let's go to the next one here. U.S. Italian Treaty Information Post-War Years. Electronic communication, signal intelligence achieved. Request copy of documents related to Project Aquarius. Requester address is blank. Admin closure. Complete and thorough search of records pertaining to any NSA document, maintaining 3 blank incidents. I forgot to look up that other name. What was that other name? Dr. Vannevar Bush. Who is Dr. Vannevar Bush? Dr. Vannevar Bush is a prominent American engineer, inventor, and science administrator. World War II science leadership. Blah, blah. Background. Born in Everett, Massachusetts. He earned Vannevar. Okay, that's a male. I wasn't sure what the hell that. I thought it was a lady's name. I guess I've never heard that name before. Vannevar. Dr. Where was that? Vannevar Bush was a key architect of the model U.S. research ecosystem, bridging academia. Rose was VP at MIT. Okay, so let's see. Connected with Dr. Donald Menzel? Question mark. Wah, wah. uh, so yeah, Dr. Vannevar Bush and Dr. Donald Mansell was connected. No, that was cool. What about okay. Oh, sorry. I was asking if it was connected to the Majestic 12 FOA files. Yes. I mean, we're looking at them, so but that doesn't necessarily mean they're connected to MJ12. I mean, I do think MJ12 is real, but I think there's at least two different ones, Majestic and then Majesty. Unidentified. Yeah. Okay. So I thought I sent an invite if you want to come on, Ellie, smoke a cigarette or something. Let's see. So pretty sure I already sent invite out. Okay. Okay, so Project Aquarius, blah blah. Project Moondust, Blue Fly. Let's see, Project Moondust. List of specific documents on ASA history and commands held at NSA archives. Include ASRN numbers, date specific, blah blah. Okay, so Project Moondust, or secretive U.S. Air Force program during the Cold War, primarily focused on recovering space debris and foreign spacecraft fragments that survived re-entry. Okay. Oh, okay, so Project Moondust isn't connected to those two doctors, though. Well, I sleep. I just like to sleep during the day. You can find like a night shift job. I'll get back to this. Let's see. Request FOIA. Okay, skip that one. Timothy Joseph, the first UFO request documents in Project Sigma, Blue Fly, Moondust, Aquarius, and Snowbird. William Payne, copies of all invoices from IBM, Sandia National Laboratories to NSA for payments for developing any public key related chips between blah blah. Okay. Okay. Revealing. Well, you can just tell me what Moon Cricket is. Because I can't remember all the projects. Requested a unredacted version of a brief history of communications intelligence in the United States. That's interesting. So they just wanted that book, and they couldn't get it all. Well, I guess that's for obvious reasons. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Requested copy of pre-World War II Japanese Navy Black System code books. Why would they want that? Mark Willie. That's weird. Why would he want that? I'm copying that. I'm gonna do a background search on that dude. Jeffrey Richelson. What if that guy had like some kind of documents? Maybe his like great grandfather had or something from World War II that were coded in Japanese. Let's see. Well, Daemon's very juvenile. Let's see here. Racism is just stupid. I'm just so sick of hearing racist, stupid shit. Everybody just needs to forget all the stupid racist shit. Fucking start getting along. Harry. Let's see here. Requester wants copy of DEFSMAC message, space surveillance and space intelligence requirements. What else do we got here? Any and all records, including photographs, blah, blah. Connection of Mother Teresa, born Agnes Gangsha, to Albanian parents in what is now Serbia. Admin closure. All records concerning unrepatriated Vietnam War U.S. POWs, deserters, defectors, generating or received some blah blah. Negative. Go for. What does that say? Any info received? Call for MIAs may have survived their loss. Incidents includes but not limited to records concerning USN aviator Michael Speicher, including email to or from Alan Leota. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it's called research. Research is boring. We're researching the Freedom of Information Act requests, because ones that are negative are most likely not true, or even then ones that are granted are obviously probably true. Say Jacques Cousteau. Full denial. Whoa, look at that. Oh, there's a good one. Full denial on Jacques Cousteau. I wonder why. Because Jacques Cousteau's his fucking agent. Jacques Cousteau could never get this low. That's ODB if you're not versed in real rap. That's not the real RR. I've invited RR to come on. He doesn't want to come on, so well, fuck him. Fuck you too. What you wanna do? Yes, Jacques Cousteau, agent. Let's see here. All right. Well, somebody's bound to come on if I just keep posting the link. You sons of bitches. Jacques Cousteau could never get this low. I forget the next verse. Glomar request for information concerning blah blah. Oh, looks like we got a guess here. Hey, what's going on?
Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, shimmy, yay.
Give me the mic so I can take it away.
Hey. What's up, dude?
I used to have that on cassette.
It's so good. Fuck.
Walk down
Wu-Tang
the
is for the
street.
kings.
Yeah, I always had like a big headphones, the hoodie up, fucking, so it looked like I was like an alien or something from behind.
Yeah, ODB was spitting fucking truth way before the internet and everything else. I think that's the first place I ever heard Illuminati said.
You ever hear that? What's that rapper's name? He was on one of those freestyle shows in the '90s. He raps about Illuminati. I can't, but then he only had like one album or something.
Big L?
No, it's like AZ or something. I think it's AZ.
I was never really super into hip hop. I mean, I listened, but
Oh, okay.
man, my mic is fucked.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I think I was confusing your music taste with Dr. Inferno.
Oh yeah, Doc is super into hip hop. It's not that I don't like. I love hip hop. I just rap makes me sick.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Lou Wasserman engineered social division bullshit and all, misogynism and
Yeah, there's a lot of shitty rap.
deal drugs, kill your people,
Whoa.
that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
That's what I call rap. It's not hip hop.
Yeah, socialist engineering.
Exactly. Yeah. Fill the prisons, dude. Don't feed your communities. Fill the prisons.
Yeah.
But dude, this is super interesting. Was this on Cooper's website? Where'd you find this shit?
No, this is from the NSA. Their website.
Oh, dude, you're going to the fucking NSA website.
Well, I don't care. I don't do anything illegal.
I know. It's funny.
All I do is smoke weed.
That's funny, man.
And the weed's legal, so I mean.
No, yeah, you're right. I'm just super paranoid. That's all.
Yeah. These are all. So you see that one up here, Jacques Cousteau, full denial.
He had some really sus friends.
Yeah, I think he's an agent. They
Yeah,
couldn't
for
release
sure.
that shit.
I think it was fucking. He has a connection to. No, not Howard Hunt. What's the fucking guy whose dad developed the oil drill bit? Fuck, what's the guy's name? He's like the seminal figure of like the 30s and the 40s.
Howard Hughes.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, dude. Yeah,
Hmm.
he had some weird Jacques Cousteau connection, and
Oh.
Hughes was an agent too, for sure.
Yeah. They say the Mormon Mafia abducted him.
Fucking him and his long ass nails and peeing in jars and stuff, keeping him sequestered. Yeah. Ellie, what are you doing? Come on, stop being lazy.
All right. Yeah, I sent an invite out for her to come on.
So come on. Just
Uh,
giving her grief.
Yes. So there's a lot of negatives on here, but sometimes there's interesting because it's from '98. You can see what people are thinking back
Dude,
then.
it's so cool. Like just all the project titles like gives me something. I love breadcrumbs, dude. So that's like gold for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm always looking for is clues and breadcrumbs.
Totally. Yeah.
Looking for stuff that other people haven't found.
That Project was it Project Aquarius you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
So that one, that's Richard Doty, like the disinfo guy. That was like they were releasing that project as disinformation to distract from other projects that were going on. So it's interesting that
This is part of a psyop.
exactly 100% him and Bernowitz or Benowitz. Paul Benowitz.
Benowitz. Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
Cooper
the one.
says not to trust him.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, he was with Doty referencing that one, so
What
it
is
really
this?
tracks.
They wouldn't allow him to ask the races who worked for the NSA.
Where is this?
It's dead negative. It seems like that. I wonder why they wouldn't allow that. I wonder if somebody was working on a lawsuit to sue him or something.
Oh yeah, right. The next one is interesting. Also talking about reports of Czechoslovakian involvement with U.S. POWs during the Korean and Vietnam Wars. There was some super sus shit just with the Korean War. I'm listening to this fucking guy. William Ramsey had him on his podcast. This guy's name is like Niles Gervilis or whatever. I can't say his last name right, but he was a private eye. He was a Pinkerton dude, but he was also military intelligence, and he was stationed in Korea for a while, and he's talking about like some of the dudes that he saw like all had smallpox scars on them. And like I did a bunch of digging into the Korean War just because like the biological warfare shit freaks me out, and America definitely used smallpox, and they released like these fucking types of ticks and mites that could specifically survive cold weather because Korea is like super fucking cold. And they weren't native, and they weren't there before the Americans were there, but they sure as fuck are now. So like they were using anthrax and all these fucking plagues and using biological warfare, and like the US still denies them, but you can't deny the ticks are there now.
I'll tell you what, General MacArthur found when he conquered Korea.
What do you find?
He found in the headquarters, the military headquarters of the Koreans, letters from he found that the UN Secretary General had mailed the Koreans, war leaders, the American attack plans on Korea, and that's huge.
Who mailed them?
The Secretary General of the UN.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's treason.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, that's how we got involved in World War II, right? It's the same shit. Like the Allies had broken the code fucking months before, and there was diplomatic cables that they intercepted saying there was going to be an attack. There was like an admiral who wrote a book about it. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was
man.
in the newspaper. The newspaper said Japan will attack this weekend. I'm just grabbing a cigarette.
That'd be good.
Fucking yeah. I got my fire resistant pants on.
Nice, dude. Safety third, man. Don't want to burn the equipment.
Yeah. The it was
terrorist comms frequencies.
The whole Korea thing was that was. I mean, if you read the congressional records and the anti-communist activities stuff about Korea, that whole thing was like the congressmen were all pissed. They were like, "We sign up for this UN bullshit that's unconstitutional, and no, our people get massacred in Korea."
Well, I think that's the point, right? They want to have the war last as long as they can and make money and get rid of people.
Yeah, when I was reading about those Russian lawyers that were involved with the UN writing and stuff, I think that the Russian lawyers knew that if they did it a certain way, they could get around they could force it so the treaty was part of the Constitution through the supremacy clause.
What do you mean? Get around the UN treaty or the Constitution?
Well, it's like they did something that's unconstitutional. It's like they
gave away our sovereignty. The UN fucking runs everything now, right?
they gave away the War Powers Clause of Congress,
Mm.
and that but it's like technically in law, neither us nor our country can enter into an unconstitutional contract.
I mean, tell that to the last fucking 4 wars that we've had. It's all police actions or special military operations. Yeah, fuck
So,
that. 20 years.
What they're doing is that the Supremacy Clause says the Constitution or anything or any treaties thereof shall be supreme law of the land. Anything conflict is notwithstanding.
Is it the Madison, Marbury versus Madison?
No,
Or is
no,
that
that's
states' rights.
That's a clause in the Constitution.
Hmm.
Marbury versus Madison says instead of notwithstanding, it says anything in conflict is null and void. But so the treaty is part of the Constitution when it's a treaty, and so that, but it's like it's giving powers that are violating the core part of the War Powers Clause, but like they're saying that it's supreme law of the land, and so the UN Charter is supreme law of the land.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The loophole, yeah.
Yeah, that's how they're screwing us. They've made the Soviet Charter, which is like identical to the USSR Constitution, and they've implemented it on us with the Disarmament Act publication 7277, the Open Skies Treaty to keep track of the Disarmament Act, like fucking I've read all about those Soviets, how they would pacify Americans, brainwash them, how they would how it would all be a gradualist system, and that 50-year plans, 100-year plans.
Yeah, I mean, we're already there. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I love that Yuri Bezmenov guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was some UFO dude that Cooper had that was Russian that I put it on my YouTube. I don't remember his name. I was gonna play it on here sometime. It's pretty boring, but it's really interesting. It's talking about technology.
Hmm.
I mean, did you hear the whole Cooper broadcast? Or
Yeah, I was listening to it. I mean, I'm on the same page, bro. It's
I think it's our technology.
I think it's everything, right? I think there are ETs. I think there's shit that lives here that we don't know about, and I think the government has technology that they don't want us to know about, and they release this info to fucking muddy the waters,
cover up their tracks. I mean, who knows what's going on?
It's just I don't know. It's cool. Like I'm into it. It's just like you never know until you see it for yourself.
Yeah.
Like the NORAD shit is crazy. Like he even mentioned where they're doing like all the projects, like that White Sands missile base is like around some weird shit in New Mexico, and then obviously Colorado fucking glows, and the places that they're doing it, like Nevada, and it's like very non-populated places, and then like I've lived in a few of them, and it's weird, man. There's like weird shit that happens.
Yeah.
Just the people, like they're
weird
all
people.
Yeah, dude. Like, so when I told you I worked on a wheat and alfalfa farm in southern Colorado, and I worked with this guy named Jason. He was the farm manager or whatever, and he like grew up in this really rural, like, like basically homeschooled, and like he's not like us, bro. He's like, very socially limited, and he camps a lot. And he was saying that, like, and this is he's like super Christian and like total normie, right? Like never like listens to country music, drives a truck, kind of,
Yeah, just typical redneck type dude.
Totally. So this dude like is he was telling me about like taking his horses up into some of the mountains, like in the Sangre de Cristos, and he woke up one night because he thought he had overslept, and he gets out of his tent and it's still dark, and there's these fucking like orbs floating over his fucking tent, like as bright as the fucking sun, dude. And this is a guy that like I said, like doesn't believe in aliens.
Yeah.
Like, he was like super freaked out, but he told me about it. I mean, it's that valley is like crazy. Like I was saying, that's where all the cattle mutilation shit was, which I think is like a lot of like black helicopter kind of shit where the government is like trying to scare people or like.
Yeah, Cooper says it's they would find a coolant or some kind of coolant called some kind of helicopter fluid. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was coolant. It was called Tazaron. I don't know how it's spelled, but I found a Tazaron and traced it to a company called ARAS, ARAS, I think. It had like a logo that was like 3 red stripes and then like 2 and then 1, and it was making like a partial star for the logo. But like it seemed like it looked like it was like a government company.
And they found the fluid like on one of the horses or cattle that got mutilated.
Yeah, they would find it in the vicinity of, not to mention like gloves and scalpels and stuff.
But like that, it could be both, right? Like I just don't know, dude. Because some of the reports that I've read and like the farm owner, this dude, I won't say his name, but he was a Korean War vet and super righteous guy. He told me that he believed it was real because it was so prevalent. He was like, I don't think the government could do all of these. Like it's like everywhere.
Well, that's the thing though, is if something visited a cow and then left, and then they seen it blip on the radar or something, and then they go to that spot, they find the cow.
Oh, and like mark it or something.
Well, then they cut off whatever the
aliens,
whatever was altered by it, and and they examine it. That's what could be going on.
Exactly. Yeah, I just you don't know, but like you just said it was so prevalent, and just some of the weird shit, like the corpses were drained, and none of the fucking predator. Like, bro, it's the valley's wild. Like, there's coyotes everywhere.
Pictures. Coyotes and stuff usually eat like the eyes.
Yeah, and the rear end, they eat everything.
The eyes are always there typically. I mean, sometimes they're not, but
yeah, like the unbothered, you know, like the fucking corpse is like perfect and it's been there for 4 days. Like that's sus.
Well, there was only 3 types of helicopters that fluid was used for. One was American, one was Japanese, and the other was I think it was Russian. I can't remember. Might have been
where
like
the Russians got it from.
Might have been like an East German helicopter or something. I can't remember what the third one was. It was something weird. It was. I'm not the greatest helicopters. Yeah, my friend would be driving to get weed or something back in the old days, and like he'd be like, "Oh, I'll give you a cigarette if you can guess that helicopter." Because we always drive by this one helicopter that was, who knows where. I don't even know where the hell it was at, Michigan, but it was like a. I forget what kind of helicopter it was, but I always guess wrong. So I'd always forget to get cigarettes. I'm like, can I bum a cigarette? Like, oh, guess the helicopter. Like, damn it.
Well, at least it was keeping you from smoking, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I put my cigarette out halfway. I need to quit.
Are you slowing down at all? You're coughing less tonight.
Well, it's pretty cold outside, so it's a nice breeze going on, airflow and stuff. It's definitely weird about the UFO stuff.
Yeah.
Were you here when I was discussing my ex-girlfriend that would seen the UFOs more than me? She said she continuously seen them, and that I had only verified her claim like right before I broke up with her. And I was like, whoa. You know, she was talking in her sleep and stuff. Weird shit.
Bro, I fucking forgot. I should have told you this last night. I fucking got attacked in my sleep. I threw a fucking nightstand across the room. My girlfriend, I woke up gasping for air. This was like 15 years ago or something. And she said she saw like a black mass above our bed. And I fucking threw a nightstand. This is in my sleep. I threw a nightstand across the table or the room and started swinging.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I had bad nightmares back then. Like they were way worse back then. I punched her and kicked her, so I felt so bad, dude.
Well, the thing I've had the sleep paralysis and seen the black mass. The thing.
It was like I didn't see it; she did, which like freaked me out even more. Yeah,
that's weird.
My brother's house was pretty fucking haunted. It was on like native land up in Maine, and I like got attacked in my sleep and woke up in like a doorway, like face down.
Whoa.
And him and his buddy were sleeping downstairs. And they like heard me like freaking out and came upstairs and were like, dude, what's wrong? Are you okay? And I had no idea what happened. I woke up face down and was like, what the fuck? Where am I?
Yeah.
So the shit's real for sure. But there's my anecdote for the night.
Oh yeah. Oh, damn it. That's harsh.
There we go.
The story always has like wet weed. Yeah, to avoid the sleep paralysis, I always sleep on my side. I always sleep with TV on or something, some kind of light.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, dude.
Because like one time I was tripping and I noticed that some of the ghost things couldn't step into the light. It was like usually back then, like 15 years ago or 16 years, 17. I don't know. Remember how many years, but back when I used to trip, like sometimes I did smoke the DMT in the light. I'd have the room on just to see, or the light on the room. But then in the living room, it was dark, and like there was like a shadow that was like the door was opening in, and the shadow was like going halfway across the door, and like one of the times when I was tripping off that DMT for 5 minutes, like nothing in the room was different, but then like I could see the shadow things. They were standing in the doorway, but they were like peeking, but they couldn't go past where the light was hitting on the door, and it seemed really weird.
What kind of light was it? Like regular?
Just a regular light.
I know salt lamps work, like the Himalayan salt lamps. That always help me. It's like a different.
Well, I think that they
spectrum.
can't go in the light. Some of them, like literally, something. It's like I think that darkness has some kind of median that spirits can travel in better or something. I mean, it's the only way to explain it.
Yeah, I mean, light's a frequency, right? That makes sense.
Yeah, like plus like I've hardly ever seen any paranormal stuff while tripping in the light. Only like a handful of times. That which I thought was weird.
I've only woken up hallucinating like from drugs in the day. I don't think I've ever tripped during the day, like intentionally.
I mean, I used to when I was a kid, when I would skateboard. But like everything, it was all just like you'd see all the tracers and the auras and stuff, and like the grass would always look all like it was moving and stuff. Like the grass would always look crazy. Like you look down at the ground, like whoa, it's all like moving and shit. And you're like, what the fuck?
Nature's crazy. Ellie, come on. I got nothing, dude.
Yeah, like the I mean the ghost stuff is creepy. It's like dreams and stuff. I mean, because people don't normally talk about their dreams. It's not like a public arena of conversation.
At least for white people, like natives, it's like super critical.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think the dreams are. I've had crazy dreams where like they weren't really crazy, but it was like I could see people and what they were doing or something. Like,
Wild, like remote viewing, kind of.
yeah, like working on their cars or stuff.
You ever ask them if they to like confirm if what you saw was correct?
Well, I mean, it's I don't really say anything. Like, I don't know.
You ever heard of like binaural beats?
I don't know.
It's where you play
Well,
like two dissonant. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, the last time I had a dream like that, I accidentally fell asleep when my friend was going to come over and smoke a joint, and I had a dream that he was working on his car. And then he came over and he's like, "I was working on my car." And I'm like, "Whoa!" My mind was blown. I didn't really say anything, but I was just like, "Whoa,
Yeah,
that's crazy."
that is crazy.
He didn't say he was working on his car. No, other dreams like that. I don't know. Sometimes I had this really crazy dream that was like reoccurring. It was like a water park or something, and then all of a sudden everybody turns into vampires or cannibals or something.
Oh my god, dude! What's that?
And then like somehow we all got like a zip line or something. We're like zip lining out of there.
Yeah, I'm good on the zombies.
Pretty wild
Fuck
dream.
that. That's why I stay strapped. They're fucking eating me, freaks.
Well, I just carry a zip line everywhere.
Smart. It's safer. They can't charge you.
You just fly down a zip line off a tree.
You don't have to be the fastest. You just can't be the slowest.
I'd say in the zombie scenario, I'd just go get a tractor and then go get a tank, fill it full of fuel, and pull the fuel behind the tractor.
Just run them all over.
Yeah, like have the fuel tank connected to the tractor.
You seen these automated tractors they're using now?
No, yeah, they're crazy.
It's so cool, man. I mean, it's putting everybody out of work, but they're just fucking cool. And they got like drillers and pesticide stuff, like sprayers, all automated.
Yeah, my friend's dad. I haven't hung out over there in a long time, but they used to have this big farm, and they had an airplane like for crop dusting. They had a bunch of tractors, like a basketball court, a couple baseball diamonds. Maybe it was only one. I don't know. I always used to go there to use the batting cage or whatever.
That's cool. Proper farm.
Yeah, it was always really fun. But they had like 10,000 acres in Nebraska or some shit. Something crazy. It was like
a big farm.
Yeah, they were like super rich. It's like,
yeah,
man.
for sure.
But they didn't look like it or anything. They were just regular people.
Yeah, they're good. That's old school farmers.
Yeah,
actual Americans. Who the fuck is Damon Isn't Real? Clint, is that our channel?
No, I know who Damien is. He's cool. He just likes to talk shit.
No, I'm saying Ellie thinks it's RR channel.
No,
and
he's not.
he's
Alright. He's came on before.
yeah, totally. I was laughing though in the chat. Yeah. Are there any more? Is there any more of these pages to this NSA report?
Oh yeah, yeah. Is that Richard Byrd with the diaries?
Ellie, why do you think that Richard Byrd is sus? Come on and tell me about it.
She's probably thinking of that Hollow Earth theory.
Oh, Admiral Byrd. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he did go down there with a fuck ton of people. Oh, I was gonna send you that. Yo, there's this fucking. I think he's Dutch. There's this Dutch researcher. Hold on. I know you don't like Joseph Farrell, but he had Joseph Farrell on, and they were talking about the Antarctica shit, and he went down there with a fuck ton of people. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, I think it was a 5-ship carrier group, like, and 3 battalions of Marines. Like, that's 3,000 guys. That's a lot.
Yeah. Wonder what they were doing.
Right? Like, why do you need that many people?
What if they were doing some kind of experiments on people, like psychic experiments, to see if there was more kind of psychic power in the Antarctica or something?
I don't know, but
that's kind of far off. But
so my father's Chilean, and there were like newspapers from Chile referencing the carrier group like stopping in Puerto Montt, like before they headed down to Antarctica. So I know that shit's real.
Yeah, that's where Schindler went, was Chile. Excuse me.
Yeah. There's a lot of Chilean Nazis. I mean, half the fucking country is German. There's more fucking Germans in Chile than there are Chileans. Weird. Yeah, Chile is a super Western country. People don't think about it because it's just like one of those random nations nobody talks about, but it's super interesting.
I used to want to live there. I didn't know it was. I thought it was more native stuff.
No, I mean it's in the north. It's desert, and that's more like communist. It's a fucking communist government. Well, not. I mean, they just elected a new president who's not as bad, but like Santiago is just a fucking cesspit of commies. And then in the south, it's like a perfect climate zone. Like it's never gets colder than like 60, or sorry, it never gets colder than 55, and it never gets hotter than like 80, 85. So it's like, it's amazing, dude. It's a perfect climate zone for growing anything you want. Like there's tons of water
or anything. Or...
Yeah, there's hella earthquakes and volcanoes and shit, but
volcanoes.
But it all blows the Humboldt current blows all of the ash and shit into Argentina, so Chile's safe. But the earthquakes are real. You got to worry about that.
Oh yeah, have like just live in a giant tent.
Yeah, or just fucking earthquake proof your house. They have those fucking dampeners now. I mean, I lived in California long enough. I've lived through earthquakes. It's pretty fucking scary. You wake up and it's shake. Like I was one of the grows I was working at. I was renting at some like really shitty apartment complex, like second story, and I felt like I got woken up because it was going so bad, and I was like, oh my god, this is real. And I tried to get to the door and I couldn't because the ground was moving so violently.
Whoa.
This is the first time I ever felt it. It's fucking wild, bro. Like to feel
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's like one time, I think it was like 10 years ago or something. There was like a mini earthquake in Michigan. It was like really tiny on the Richter scale, but like it was like, I remember I woke up and that my girlfriend was there too. We woke up and I'm like, what the fuck? Is there a fucking garbage truck garbage truck in my driveway. And I was like, what the fuck? I went and looked outside. I'm like, I thought there was a big truck in the driveway or something. Like, what the fuck? You could feel it. It wasn't like a lot or anything, but you could still feel it. It was weird.
Yeah. I don't know. They got those fucking earthquakes in Iran. I don't know, like if they have, you know, because like there's reports that Tesla like designed an earthquake machine and like shook Lower Manhattan. Like that's in some newspapers. So like all the earthquakes in Iran and shit that killed all those people, like you gotta wonder.
Yeah. Well, some say that there was a well, I don't know about Iran, but that one thing in the Philippines or whatever. No, what was it like? There's some kind of big tsunami or something.
Oh yeah, they
10
said it was
years
a
ago or
nuke,
something.
right? They did it on purpose.
Some people claim that there was like a underwater explosion in
Yeah.
the India Ocean or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they killed a lot of people. Guess who did the? So Lucy will love this. The company that did the DNA recovery, like testing to figure out who the bodies were when they recovered all the dead people, was connected to the Sorensen family, who's like the Idaho Labs people. What's it called? The Idaho 4 murders or whatever that they all talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the family that did that. I mean, you got to think like natural disasters is big money. So I often wonder like how much of, you know, all the weather in Florida and like all the hail damage and shit when they like the steer tornadoes, you know, that creates a lot of economic activity to rebuild everything. Like that's where all the money comes from after wars. Like that's fuck the war. The war's not where they make the money. It's like coming in and rebuilding everything, and then they own all the infrastructure. So I'm paranoid.
Oh yeah.
That's my
I
skip.
thought about like building a boat.
like an ark. Start
Just
calling
like
it Noah.
a pirate ship.
Yeah, dude,
think about this.
Flag.
Well, think about this. Like, you can't build a house with all sorts of paperwork and stuff, and like, but you could technically buy a piece of land, and you could have a boat on it.
Live in the boat.
Yeah.
The garage.
You wouldn't even need a mailbox or anything. If you got a mailbox, it tags you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just vacant land, dude. I'm just storing my boat here.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a huge boat. You could throw a pole barn up and have like a
right over it, totally. Like a hookup.
I mean,
a yacht club. At least funny. My old boss at the garage, he lived on a boat to avoid taxes, but you pay the slip fee like at the marina. So it's like, are you really saving money? But he had like a sick boat, so I mean, it worked out, I guess. But it's a good. They say like you live longer too if you live on water. It has something to do with like the gravitational effect is less on water than it is on land. So like if you spend enough time on water, you live longer because the gravity doesn't like pull on your body as much or some shit. I fucking forget where I read that.
Yeah. Maybe like more of like a cushion.
Better for my aging joints.
Like an air ride.
If you're carrying shingles at fucking 10 years old, your joints are definitely feeling it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I crunch all over all sorts of crunching and especially from skateboard.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Skateboarded.
How long did you skate for? Like your whole life?
I mean, I still skate. I mean, if my girlfriend was sleeping, I could pull off the kickflip right here.
Nice.
But like, I started skateboarding like 1989, I think.
Wow. Yeah, you're an OG.
88. I had a skateboard before The Simpsons came out.
I longboard, but like I'm not like I can't do like I can ollie, but I'm not a skater, dude.
That's never that great. I mean, I can do tricks and ride on the vert and stuff, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't ride on the vert these days unless it was like really low and like.
You're not sponsored by Shake Junt or any of the other companies.
Well, some of my friends are sponsored by Swiffer. I don't know if you know what the Swiffer
the for like cleaning up their blood off the fucking concrete.
I don't know how they did it.
Oh, you mean like really? Like you were making a joint? They're actually sponsored.
Yeah, they were sponsored
Holy
by
shit.
Swiffer.
That's wild. I wonder what. Well, I guess it's a market, right? Like
They all had Swiffer shirts.
that's so funny, dude.
We all used to smoke Jarms.
God, that's funny. That's pretty cool though that company would do that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I like show up at the skate park when everybody's wearing a Swiffer shirt. I'm like, what the fuck's
Swiffer?
going on?
Well, I mean, skaters need to clean too. It makes sense.
I'm like,
why.
what the hell is a Swiffer? Like,
That's smart. Target marketing. I like that. Good for them.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's-
write them an email and tell them I thought that was a good idea. I
it's funny
appreciate that.
bastards.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like, cause it's like such a fucking not. It's incongruous, right? Like you don't associate skateboarding with like a domestic cleaning product. Like it's like the opposite. I love that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, funny bastards. There used to be so much. They would like put laundry detergent in the fountain and get all bubbly, like stupid shit.
Did you see that- Speaking of skating, did you see the new fucking Jackass movie? They made another one, dude. Those
I
guys are
haven't
like,
seen it.
I didn't see it either. They made one, and those guys are like fucking in their 50s. Like,
Yeah, it seems like they would move on or something. They got money. They could do anything they want.
dude, imagine. Well, yeah, totally. I don't know, bro.
It's like it reminds me of Ozzy, where it's like Ozzy had all the money he wanted, and he's like, oh, I don't know if I should make albums anymore. But he should have like made horror movies. I mean, that's really what he wanted to do. I mean, like, it's like where are all these rich people that aren't like possibly the government? Where are all these rich people that have hopes and dreams and like have made a bunch of money and now they can fulfill their hopes and dreams, but like they're still dilly-dallying with some kind of corporate world or something.
Do you
like,
think that like once you're allowed in that circle, like they require you to do shit? Like maybe it's not up to them. Like they're like, hey, we'll make your movie like before you've made it, right? Like how you get into the fame shit. They like require either sacrifices or like you have to like do a certain number of movies or like you can't really refuse certain shit or they fucking kill you, like that Anne Hesh chick or like all the weird murders that happen in Hollywood. Like I always wonder, some of them I don't think are sacrifices. I think people just like, I don't know, like refuse to do certain shit and then there's consequences.
well, I think the I mean, I think there is occult stuff in Hollywood, but I think a lot of that stuff is like crime stuff, crime families and stuff. Like the I think that the but there is people that do make it, I think, in different Hollywood or the music industry that aren't part of something weird. But like I mean, like, what it's like you can tell, like ICP, for example. I mean, I used to listen to him when I was a kid, but I don't listen to him anymore. But like, I could listen to him in like 2000. I mean, I still have their albums, but like,
they did make it. That's true. They made it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, then proof that they're real. They put them out a bunch of garbage albums out after like 2003 or 2 or something.
I mean, they made it through their merch, right? Like they had, but I'm saying like Hollywood
albums, but they were weird. It was like they had an album called The Tower. It was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is he rapping about here?
well, like Yeah, Tara said it too. Like they're like I'm saying specifically Hollywood. I think ICP's legit too. Like, I mean, you
Yeah.
don't get declared a terrorist organization without like, being legit. Whoop whoop.
Well, my friend in Detroit, Tom, he was funny. He was really good at guitar. He was like, he could have made it, but he was like too caught up on trying to be like Coheed and Cambria or something.
Yeah.
But like, he was way out of the curve. He had like, but like, he was his story. I met him in like 2000, I think the year 2000. But he was like, he was an ex drug addict from Detroit that, but like, he said that in Detroit, when he used to live in Detroit on the streets or something, like he said, like the 20th floor, some hotel, the ICP would rent out the whole floor, and it was just like a nonstop party for like.
Oh yeah, dude. I can imagine.
They just rent a whole hotel floor,
dude. Speaking of fucking Detroit rappers, William Ramsey had another guest on recently. It sounded like that Ryan dude from Last American Vagabond, but he was talking about Marshall Mathers, that last name Mathers, like not the fucking Golden Dawn guy that created the Golden Dawn.
Yeah.
Fucking, he claimed that Marshall Mathers' mom in her biography or whatever talks about Eminem's fucking dad being a descendant of that Mathers guy that created the fucking Golden Dawn, dude. That is fucking crazy.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, totally. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's also fucking sus.
Do you remember that song, Hi, My Name Is?
Yeah, of course.
Well, if you play the track backwards on the chorus, it says, "It's Eminem. It's Eminem. It's clear backmasking."
Wild. So yeah, he was doing it too.
I mean, I haven't really heard any. I mean, it might just be, he could be related. It seems like it's dumb luck or something. Like,
no, bro. Like,
he might have like.
It's in his mom's biography. She claims it. Yeah.
Huh.
And she said that he was doing all sorts of like weird rituals and like making her uncomfortable and shit.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, like not the actual Mathers guy that created the Golden Dawn, but like his descendant, like
Marshall McGregor Mathers.
Yeah, that's
his descendant.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. That's interesting. I never thought about that.
Me neither, dude. That's what I'm saying. I heard that.
Mathers.
Like, fuck out of here. My whole childhood is colored by these fucking Muppet blue avian magicians. Not musicians, but magicians.
Like, you could tell Eminem was a drug addict by his songs.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. I remember when it came out, it was like, this guy's just talking.
I think he channeled some fucking demon shit, dude, because his rhymes were, pretty fucking savage. Like, his ability to rhyme is pretty good. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, I've talked to Bizarre before.
Oh, no way, dude. Purple Pills is like one of my favorite songs ever. Bizarre's the name.
Well, not in like real life, but like, I was trying to see if he would do a track with me.
That's cool, dude. Yeah. That guy's awesome.
Young Z said he would be on the track. But he wanted money. I was like, what? Come on. Like,
yeah.
Trade you. Well, I don't know. I think I'd offer a guitar trade or something. I'm not gonna spend $1,000. Fucking
the two lines that were filled with chalk. Yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah. He wanted $1,000 for 16 bars of lyrics.
That's a lot, dude.
And then, but I could also hang out in the studio with him. But like, but I was like, do you care if I bring my friend who has a concealed weapons permit just to be safe, you know?
Yeah,
It's Detroit, and like
yeah.
he's like, oh, he got weird like about that. And it's like, well, it's Detroit. I mean, I don't want to like have $1,000 in my pocket.
Yeah, fuck that.
Walk down the street.
Bro, I just took my concealed carry fucking class, and I'm so pissed because apparently in Florida, like you don't have to have the class if you're a veteran. Like you just give them your DD 214 and they give you your fucking permit. And like this class is run by veterans, and they don't tell you like, hey, you don't need to take this class because they want your fucking money. Like I was so mad, dude. I just wasted $100 for nothing. Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. Like I would never do that to another veteran. It's just fucking unethical. But whatever, I'm still gonna get it, and it'll feel safe again.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's what I was trying to tell you, dude. So like the guy giving the class is this cop, and he worked a crime scene. It's called the Student Murders. And it's like I'm not like a true crime guy, but like Lucy's got me like my head fucking twisted, and now that's like all I see anywhere is like these weird fucking connections to like intelligence and all these serial murders. Like I read Dave McGowan's fucking Program to Kill. Like I know that that's what they do, but this fucking case is like it's so sus, bro. And this detective worked it. And that's the only reason I read about it, because he was like really shook about it. He was one of the first guys on the scene, and like they blamed some that was former military that had like he was discharged, and he got discharged for eating too much LSD, and he like confessed to the murders, and they found the fucking screwdriver that he used to open the fucking college girls fucking door or whatever. But he's living at a campsite in the middle of the fucking woods, like total schizo. And they pin it on that guy, but like the wounds and everything were like surgical precision. Like it was done by a surgeon. Like it's really graphic and gross, like what the dude did to it. But it's like, yeah, I don't either. I don't like that shit, dude. That's why I don't fuck with true crime. But like, just I don't know. That was just weird. I took a concealed carry course, and the detective that gave it was the dude that was like first on the scene. Yeah. He was like super fucked up from it, and they definitely do this shit. Yeah, R.I.P. McGowan.
Well, I mean, like, why don't you feel safe? I mean, like, was that you or Doc Inferno that was talking about?
No, it was me, dude. I'm super paranoid. Just weird, bad shit has happened. I mean, that's why I move around so much. Plus, being in the military, and I have friends that you were like Blackwater. Just there's just shit that isn't on the internet, you know. Like
there's this one book. Some of the information's outdated. It's by an author named Boston Tea Party. I can't remember which book it was, but it was about how to live somewhere. And
oh yeah, you were telling me about it. Totally.
Yeah.
I'm just moving, bro. I'm getting citizenship in a different country, so
what you could do is you could get a trust and then put the land in the trust.
I tried to do that, but you can't. Unfortunately, like banks don't let you have a mortgage if it's in a trust's name. Like it has to be tied to a person. I've tried, bro. Okay, I've tried everything. I just gotta leave. That's all.
Oh yeah.
It's all good, dude. I'm okay with it. I'm kind of done with this fucking country anyway. So.
Oh yeah.
Not that I don't love the principles of America, and it's just the people got to start seeing the psyops and coming together and stop being so easily divided by these fucking Muppets. Like all this racial tension shit, it just makes me sick.
Oh yeah. I try not to let anything. You don't want to let anything get to your emotions, because that's what they want. Is
totally.
It's all just I mean, like I live on the country. It's like there's really nothing that goes on. Like every once in a while, a raccoon will attack one of the wild cats, and that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I've lived all over. I've lived in the woods too. I love it, but it's just
You just had like troublesome neighbors and stuff or something.
yeah, I mean, it's like gang stalking shit, dude. But like
What do you mean? Like, have you found?
I don't want to get into it, but it's just.
Well, I mean, like, have you found stuff in your car like moved around or something?
Yeah, for sure. Tons of shit, dude. I'll tell you. I'll DM you on fucking X or something, just so you know, I'm not like just bullshitting you. But like, I think it's mainly just everybody that wants to unite people. Like, if you're vocal about it enough and you do things, like, you're gonna get noticed. Like I sent you that idea for the fucking app, like to monitor how much trauma shit that you view every day and like sell that data back to the advertisers doing it. Like, it's like shit like that I've tried to advocate for in the past. So if you're vocal enough about it, you attract people that are not necessarily good.
I mean, like, you could like move in with a relative or something that's a distant relative or something, and then maybe like hide out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know. When I used to live in the hood, I used to just walk around and pretend like I owned the place. It seemed to be like maybe that type of approach. Maybe like just look at the world like, I mean, you made it this long. I don't think you're really in any danger.
Yeah.
The online stuff, I mean, like, I don't know. To me, there are no enemies. There's just a bunch of people that are just like misunderstanding, and they're all cuckoo.
I'll tell you one that happened. So, like, do you know the podcast Subliminal Jihad?
I don't know.
Probably not. They're communist. They're communist, but so I listen to them because they do a lot of really good parapolitical research. But I actually met one of the podcasters. His name's Dimitri, and I went to a party in LA, and hung out with him there.
Is he Russian?
No, he's Polish, but he's a cool guy. Like, they're awesome, dude. I love those guys, even though they're commies. But it's I went to a party in LA at this house, and they had Recluse was there, Steven or whatever. He does the farm podcast. I met him too, and then they had this UFO guy there that was he was talking about like the whole Zerzay tongue shit, like what you're saying. Did they break in, or did they get into your vehicle and move shit around or something? Like, he was talking a lot about that, and like they did it to him because he was a UFO researcher or whatever, and he was like, you gotta act like you don't care and like kind of make fun of them, and then they just leave you alone because it's ineffective. But I was hanging out with Dimitri that night, and this is one of the grows I was working at is like less than legal. It's like gray market shit, and I got a text the next morning. I mean, I'll send you a screenshot once they get off here. But it was basically like, hey, like, I don't know who did this, but the feds like are watching or whatever. Like, make sure your fucking metric tags are right or some shit. And it was from a number I didn't know, and like that love. Just because I went to this event, like the very next morning I got that, and I've searched that number. I have no idea who it came from, like just randomly out of the blue. Like, I showed it to all the people at work. Nobody knew who the fuck it was. So it's just like shit like that. That's like kind of like nudges you away from certain subjects or people or groups or you know, because like what I mean, like you're
I mean,
too, dude. Like it's not.
I mean, how do you know that like the number wasn't from somebody that was in the UFO group? Because back in the day, all the UFO people were all members of. Well, they were all Scottish Rite or Mormons or
Exactly. It's the same
other.
shit. It's
Well, I mean, like
these cults or groups.
Well, it could have been somebody at the party that you were hanging out with. You could have given them your number.
I didn't, though. I didn't give anybody my number. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, it's a little too close to home, dude. And there's other shit that's happened too. Like, you know all about the Freemasons. Like,
I mean, it's not like you do anything illegal or anything. I mean,
bro, but if you're advocating for certain things, like you're trying to unify people, and you know that's.
Well, I mean, they really wouldn't. I don't think you would be a blip on anybody's radar unless you had like
bro,
thousands and thousands of people or something.
I appreciate you trying to like comfort me, but like I've gone through a lot of experiences, and like it's just not like you have to just accept that like that maybe I'm not crazy and that I move around.
Well, I'm not saying you're crazy or anything. I just
I know it sounds crazy though, but it's just there's certain shit that you just gotta you know read the fucking room kind of thing, you know, and like stay away from certain people or like don't advocate for certain things or like go to certain places or you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm against labels and stuff. Because labels, there's all these people that they may attach themselves to the same label as you, and then they do something dumb or stupid or ugly, and then you know, all of a sudden, you know, that's why I don't use any political labels or, you know.
Yeah, they want to put you in a box and categorize you.
Well, I mean, even then, I don't even have a political label. I'm just pro-America and pro-Constitution, and I believe in the law and stuff. And like,
yeah, well, COINTELPRO is real, Damien. You should read about COINTELPRO or PACON.
Oh yeah, I forget how Cooper says it. He says,
MH Chaos happened. The SDS, Student Democratic Society, was created by feds to entrap people that were anti-war. Being a veteran, I'm pretty fucking anti-war, dude.
Well, I mean, I think that the just pushing legislation to try to get us to the UN would stop the wars. I mean, I think that's the whatchamacallit, David, I'm stoned. The remedy, the legal paperwork, I mean, even then it's like I thought about suing the government, not to get money, but just to try to make them conform to, just to try to like get us out of the UN, basically. I don't know if it would work or not, but if I was my own lawyer, it wouldn't matter if it works. It would cost them money, and if if I lost, I could sue them again, waste even more of their money.
Yeah, they just print more, bro.
It'd probably be fun to wear a suit and like argue with a bunch of lawyers.
Well, I think, yeah. I mean, if you're poking the bear, right? So if you do that, they come after you for dumb shit. They break a taillight and then pull you over, kind of shit. You know, Boomer Reich, exactly, Ellie.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're gonna have to explain to me more later or something.
Yeah, I'll send you some shit, bro. That's all it is. I just don't want to say it publicly because it's just not safe. Like, you got 27 people watching. I know like 5 of them on here. I don't know who the fuck is on there. It's just good OPSEC.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, dude, get Ellie on here. I'm gonna crash, bro. It's sick. I think I can probably fall asleep again.
Yeah, I probably better pass out too. I need to quit podcast for so long and get my material together.
Fuck yeah, dude. Make those videos, bro.
Videos.
Yeah, you're saying you wanted to make like a documentary?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been meaning to. I mean, I made a couple like slideshow type ones that I put in my video section a while back, like about Masons and Illuminati, and I forget what the other subjects were, but yeah, I need to like. I just need to organize everything because I definitely got an Illuminati presentation that's gonna be huge.
Sick.
Yeah, like an extended version of, because the last one was like an hour long or something, but this one's gonna be like 2 hours long or something. I don't know. I gotta get it all organized because it's not about the amount of content; it's about showing their ideas and who the members were, and I mean the ideas are the most important. I mean their whole. That's why I played that Cooper episode.
Yeah, it's really good, dude.
Yeah, because it's about aliens, but it's also about the occult consciousness cults, and like that they seem to be purveyors of the extraterrestrial. It's like if these cults are involved with the UFOs, I mean they should be heavily investigated. I mean, if the UFOs aren't military UFOs, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's both.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause, I definitely don't know what they are. Every UFO video I've seen does not look like the UFOs that I've seen.
Dude, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't look like any metal. Like it looks like either biological or like goo with like light around it.
The red one I seen looked like goo or something. It was like, because it was like velvety or something.
Yeah. And then
the orange one was just an orange ball that it went really fast with like a tracer on it that was like huge. Like it went, and I was totally sober. It was just so bright, and it was like zoomed into the sky and a giant tracer. And then the third one, the cigar one, I've never seen anything like that.
Oh, sick. Video. But you have seen a cigar one or no?
Oh, I didn't tell you about that.
I mean, you maybe not me, but I'm sure you've talked about it if you've seen one here.
Okay, so wait, you were here earlier when I was talking about my crazy ex.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was with her when I seen the orange one, the orange ball that was like, it was like in the atmosphere, and then it started like zigzagging or something, and then it like went straight, and it was like went straight out into space, and it was like as far as you could see, and it did it all in like a lightning strike. It was like, but it was like you could see where it went the whole way. It was like a giant line that went across.
Wow. Yeah.
Then the second one I seen with the red one I seen with her brother. Me and her brother were smoking a bowl of weed, and we were sitting by the freeway, and it was like, it was after it rained or there was like a storm or something, and like we were like sitting there, and we seen this red light, and it was like, what the fuck is that? And it was like oval shaped. It was like an oval shaped red velvet looking thing, and it was like sitting there, and then it would like go, it would start like moving a little bit or something, and then it would like zip like across the sky, and then it would zip, and like it was like trying to hide in the cloud or something. It was like it kept going to the edge of these clouds or something, and it was like really weird. But
Yeah.
like we watched it for like an hour, and the third one I was with my ex, and we were driving in the car. She was driving. We were arguing. were breaking up or something. I don't know. But like, and then we seen, and then we like looked up, and all the cars on the road were like, everybody on the road was like about ready to swerve off the road because there was like a giant cigar thing that was like, it was like 200 yards long, and it was like probably like 50 feet up in the air, maybe like 100 feet up in the air. Huge, massive, no rivets, no propulsion, no fins, no
Wild.
windows, just a giant fucking cigar tube thing. You could see the reflection of the trees on the bottom of it, and that like I was watching it for like approximately like 5 to 10 seconds while we're going on the road. I look at my ex, look back, and it's gone. And fucking I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, oh, we're still breaking up. And I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck. I was like, did you just see that? Like, she's like, yeah, I seen it. So I'm
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's. I mean, it sucks. Well, maybe it doesn't suck that you guys broke up, but like having somebody there to like confirm that with you, like that helps a lot. Like I didn't just imagine that. Like that actually fucking happened.
Yeah, she would vouch because I know that she's seen it. And she's seen him more than once. That's the creepiest part.
Yeah,
she's seen him like countless times.
Dude, they definitely like follow certain people, or like some people think it's just schizophrenia, but I don't know, dude. Like some people are definitely seeing it more than one time.
Yeah, that
I never seen shit. Like I don't claim to see UFOs. My brother saw one, but I've never seen shit. I've been around a lot of people that say they have, but I've never seen anything. I'm into it, but like I've never seen it personally.
Yeah, I've never really seen it since, except for like 4 weeks ago. One of my friends was over. We were playing cards. And my friend came over that's got the crazy voices, even though he doesn't play cards. But like just to hang out or whatever. I don't know where the hell he's been, but like he came over and we're like smoking cigarettes outside, and like I don't know what it was, but it was like there was a light that was like, it looked like about 8 Siriuses wide, 4 Siriuses tall or something. It was like a rectangular light, and then it was like it lit up like really bright, and then it looked like it went like boom, like straight away from us, and like we all seen it. Even my friend that was an atheist, and then one of my friends, he's like he thought it was a fairy or something. Because it looked like it was right over the swamp. But it was like we don't know if it was small and right over the swamp, or if it was big and like, in the direction of some, well, I don't know what the fuck's that direction, but we didn't know if it was it all, like, because I was smoking a cigarette. The weird part about it though was that the dude with the weird voices in his head was over, and he's seen UFOs before, and that he's seen it too, and that I speculate if it was a UFO that it was there for him. Just like how my ex, I think that the UFOs were there for her and her brother or something, and like,
yeah,
they weren't there for me. That I mean, I don't know. That's spooky, but
no, yeah. I believe it, dude. I think certain people, one reason or another,
Well, the dude that just got the crazy voices in his head, he was friends with 2 other dudes that they seen a UFO, and they said that all their iPads, their iPods all started playing the same song at the same time, and that and then they said that the UFOs messing with their iPads or something, and like, but one of the dudes, the dude's friend, he well, I mean, it's irrelevant. He passed away a few years ago because his mom got in a car accident and he was in the passenger seat. But like the poor dude, but like the yeah, they all seen the UFO, and like I don't know, it's and all three of them were pretty weird, like because like it's like the dude's friend also claimed to hear voices, and that the dude that died, and like he what was it? I questioned him once, because I met him like one or two times, but like I questioned him about his voices in his head. He could never say exactly what the voice was saying, and that like just like the other dude I knew or no, and that and that he wrote a mysterious thing before he died to one of my other friends that worked at a coffee place, and that it was a 5-digit ciphered note, and it said hey dude, I love your coffee or something. But it was like,
Whoa.
he gave him the note, and then he like died the next day or week or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it like, I mean, I don't even know if that's what my friend said. Is I don't know if my friend was joking. He gave me I took a picture of the note and tried to decipher it, but I was unable to.
Do you know who Dr. Jerry Marzinski is?
Wait, I should use the AI and try to decipher it.
Yeah, you definitely should.
I don't know if I still have that picture of that note. Oh shit.
Yeah, Ellie said voice to skull. Yeah, I mean, it's documented. And now the sophistication of all the different routers and 6G antennas, like you're telling me they can't fucking manipulate the magnetic fields around your head to induce some type of like subconscious state where you're susceptible to being programmed. Like every fucking mass shooter that has a goddamn hearing aid, like they're not using that to change your emotional state. Like
they all had hearing aids,
but some of them have. And there was a recent program, Harris, fucking Heels Up Harris, was pushing a company to give out free hearing aids to people. I mean, it's documented.
See if it's connected to Info Technologies.
I mean, it probably is. I think they're one of the bigger ones. It's the Medtronic dudes. I think that was the company. I looked into it because it freaked me out. All those fucking mass shooters that say they were hearing voices before they started fucking killing people. Like the black dude that fucking stabbed that white chick on the fucking bus. Like, he said he was hearing voices.
Jesus.
The fucking dude that shot up that fucking bar in Maine. He was a veteran. He shot up a bar and then drove across town and shot more people. The dude that shot up the fucking grocery store in New York, like most of the mass shooters claim they heard voices before they started firing. I mean, fucking Jolly on West was hearing shit. Or not Jolly on West, what the fuck was his name? Rubenstein.
The Freeze.
Yeah, the same shit, dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
What's that other guy's name? Cat. What is that other guy's name?
I mean, Adam Lanza, the fucking James Holmes guy that was doing temporal research, like fucking in Denver University. He was like in a master's program that was studying like time distortion shit. He was hearing voices.
Ralph Tortorici.
Ralph Tortorici. I don't know who that is.
Tortorici. He was he said he was some kind of maniac, and he said that he believed that he was implanted with a chip in his brain.
Yeah, 87. 1987, he developed a fixation, somatic delusion. Government police entities had surgically implanted tracking devices. Did you ever
Well,
read that fucking
Well,
when he?
that's
Sorry,
that's the
dude,
thing
go ahead.
though about the Donald DeFreeze research. It's like there's a Cooper episode called Oz, OZ, and it gets into it like the last 30 minutes, like really hardcore,
Mm.
like talking about Phoenix and some kind of interrogation program that involved implants in Vietnam, and that that Cooper claimed that the implant program went to Vacaville in California, and that I find it interesting that Donald DeFreeze's body wasn't recovered; it was burnt.
Yeah, they all get burned, right?
Yeah, well, think about what if the Waco people were all chipped?
I mean, dude, McVeigh got cremated like the day after he got executed against his family's wishes. And if you read Dr. Wendy Painting's book, she has a picture of his dental records, and there's clearly a piece of metal underneath one of his front teeth. Like, I'll
That's
send
weird.
you a picture of it. When I got to drive back to Colorado and pick up a bunch of shit anyway. So when I get my book, dude, I'll send you a picture of it. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of that. I mean, it's documented. They did this shit in Vietnam. They fucking chipped people and then made them fight to see if they could stimulate aggressive states in Vietnamese prisoners. Like, that happened because the government does this shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not crazy.
Yeah. It makes you wonder about what was I going with that Vacaville thing?
Daniel Dufresne implants.
Well, that thing about, okay, there's something strange about it where it's like the Symbionese group or whatever,
Yeah.
which seems the name was like symbiosis
Mm.
and like symbionese or whatever,
Yeah.
and and then the symbol, the seven-headed serpent, which is the synonymous symbol of the fifth Buddha. He calls himself Sinke prophet or whatever, fifth prophet, which fifth Buddha, which is synonymous with the Christ consciousness. But like, and then that's relevant because the lady that he supposedly abducted, Patty Hearst, her great grandmother or grandmother was the head of like theosophy in the West.
I mean, William Randolph Hearst ran like the media entirely. Like, Hearst newspapers ran the entire country. Like, whatever they wanted the American public to believe.
I misspoke. Not theosophy, Baha'ism.
Yeah, Baha'i. I mean, that's a communitarianism organization.
Well,
that's
so
the same shit.
The symbol that Donald DeFreeze used, the seven-headed serpent, and calling himself the fifth Buddha.
Yeah, it's Baha'i.
The fifth Buddha, yeah, it's Christ consciousness stuff, but it's in different language.
Well, bro, it's the same shit though. It's theosophy. Like, I knew what you meant. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been trying to do the world religion for fucking centuries.
Yeah, Cooper said he was at like some expo or some conspiracy expo or something. Or I don't remember where he said he was at, but he said he was somewhere, and that some old timer came up to him that was an old timer researcher, just some no name person, and he said that he was like, it's all about theosophy, all of it, and like you can connect theosophy to so much shit. Like, I just was going over some notes, and it's like Blavatsky had called the true God the Black Sun, and the Black Sun, like the Nazis.
Gee, I wonder where she got those ideas from. You know, like, they're not her ideas. She's a fucking creation of the Quattro Coronati Lodge in fucking Italy or whatever.
Yeah, wasn't there another one too in England?
Yeah, the Grand
There's-
Orient or some shit. She got a letter of introduction. Like back
There was-
then, women weren't allowed in those societies. Like you had to
Yeah.
be really fucking special.
There was Stella Matertina, but then there was another one too. Fuck. I
The
can't think of it.
Stella Argentum.
I don't think that's it.
Yeah, it's been a
Weird.
while, bro. I stopped. I haven't read Blavatsky in a long time, but I've read Isis Unveiled and all that shit. In the voice of the in silence, the voice speaks, or whatever. That's my favorite one for books. It's really good. But I mean, it's all metaphor, right? It's just like
it's metaphors. You see how she said that the serpent on the tree is God.
The Kundalini.
Talking about talking about the fruit, the serpent, it's like an alluding to Sirius and the rotation of Sirius.
Oh yeah, totally.
The consciousness from Sirius.
Serious cults.
Well, it's like she says she always does this thing where she's like listing all these things that are synonymous. The Prometheus is fire and Pan and all this stuff. And it's like she's spilling the beans. She's saying that all these things are all consciousness symbols, and that I mean, what was it that? There was a thing that Crowley said that he was really spilling the beans, especially with the Eon of Horus. It's like Horus is the initiates, and that they're externalizing the initiates.
Totally.
And
yeah,
so
it's a plan.
Yeah, the whole body of Horus, the Eon of Horus, it's like he's talking about the Illuminati's plan of externalizing the initiates.
Yeah, externalization of the hierarchy. Fucking Bailey has a book called that. Like, it's exactly what they're doing. You're totally right. Like, they're bringing that shit out into the public so they can bring out those ideas and unite everyone and control everyone.
It's like
one fucking.
Remember what the full title though of the Crowley's thing, Eon of Horus, the Conquering Child. And so think about how like the people are all dumbed down and like
it's so bad, bro. The competency crisis is coming.
Remember the mural in the Colorado airport, where the German boy was hammering the sword into a plowshare.
Yep, exactly. That's a Masonic reference.
Well, there was no old people in that scene. It's not that they're not saying they're going to get rid of old people. They're saying that it's symbolism of people that are young of mind.
Totally, and they're all different races, and there's a rainbow. All the colors of the rainbow. Yeah, it's a crazy mural. Have you been? You said you haven't been there. Have you seen the gargoyles and shit that they have in that fucking place? And I'll send. Have you seen that fucking Masonic ashlar they have at the airport? Like right before you go to security, there's a fucking dedication stone, and it's a Freemasonic stone.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, cool.
There's what was? I mean, I think that the New Age religion is indoctrinating people into revolutionary mindset, and that they're making it so tons of people are that's why I'm so against revolution, but like because they want that the Theosophists, they want Americans to be in this state of mind where they think that they can like conquer the world or something and like reinstate some kind of new government or something. That's what they want. That's what the UN wants, because it's like it's just like France, where like the French Revolution, it's like wasn't a real revolution. It was a bunch of Illuminati.
Yeah,
and they
Freemasons.
Were using the will of the people.
Exactly, the gavel. They use the fucking gavel.
And then the people were doing evil, not knowing who
What
they
they're
were
doing.
doing it for.
Exactly. It's same
And
shit happens today.
yeah, that's why it's just I'm so against violence and any type of, I just want people to get along, and it's like,
Me too, bro.
yeah, like that's why I think information is the key. Information, because knowledge is power, Sir Francis Bacon. But like the information, it's like the because it all of the anti-American groups, all of their propaganda can be dismantled through information, and that I mean, a lot of people don't like to hear it, but a lot of stuff is pure communist propaganda, 100%,
I believe
no
it.
exaggeration, and then the rest is all socialist propaganda or
Well,
New Age.
I just think it's both sides. I think the communist ideology is created by the same people that like use capitalism when it suits them, and like gives people
Yeah.
the idea that you're free because we have documents that are supposedly giving us rights, but if you don't exercise your rights and you don't organize, like it's
Well,
just
it's
a
like
piece of paper, dude.
the
Like,
rich,
it's the illusion.
it's like Rockefeller and the rich and stuff. It's like,
Yeah, 100%.
well, what I'm saying is like, when rich people, they find ways to get free labor, and so when all these communists are like supporting communism, it's like they're doing the bidding of these rich people for free.
Right.
And they
I mean,
don't
they're still
even
running the
realize it.
society. Yeah, planned economies. Like, who do you think still owns the fucking means of production? Just because they tell you, like, oh, we're making the decision for the people, comrade. Like, no, idiots. Like, they're still running everything. They still fucking live in mansions. They're still siphoning wealth.
I
It's
mean,
not
as far as I can tell, it's like, I mean, think about that thing with Bezos. It's like he he offered to give 2 billion to NASA for some kind of rocket program,
mm,
and that every year his business just barely breaks even, according to him, and that I think Amazon is the government.
yeah, they were. I mean, dude, they had CIA startup funding from InQtel. Like, there's no question it's CIA.
Well,
That's
then
what funded them.
that brings about other companies like Walmart or
Bro, look up Bezos's great uncle. He's the one that started DARPA or ARPA. It was ARPA back then, but like he was
Yeah.
one of the founding members. Like you're totally right.
yeah. It's like when the government owns the means of production,
That's
you know,
fascism.
Walmart. What's communism?
Well, let's say it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
When capitalists own the government, it's fascism. When the government owns the capitalism, then it's socialism. But it's like it's the same
Or
shit.
communism.
Or
Yeah.
communism. Sorry.
Well, I mean, socialism is like basically the same thing.
Yeah, it is, dude.
It's just crazy because it's like it's like if our families over the generations had a secure right of inheritance, then everything that they handed down would all be in our hands, and that we wouldn't be struggling or anything. And but since we don't have any inheritance rights, it's like we we've welcomed serfdom.
Right. I mean, the Goyim thing is real, dude. Like people really are Goyim. If you're not going to advocate for your
No,
rights,
I don't like to use that word. It's the French. The French literally called people useless eaters.
that's yeah. I mean, it's true.
It's like Cooper does an episode about that. Well, I'm against terming people any such types of.
But I mean, if the shoe fits, bro, like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
but why aren't we organizing?
Well, hold on, though. You gotta understand. It's like in France. Read the National Webster book, World Revolution. It's like in France they were depopulating. Cooper goes into further detail where the Illuminists in France, where they had lists of people, and they were like literally like the first guy that put the first 8 periodic elements in the periodic table.
Hmm.
They guillotined him and they labeled him on paper a useless eater, and like they're against technology. The Illuminati is against technology, and that's
Well, they want control, right? Because they view people as useless eaters. So, like,
yeah.
any way that they can achieve control and maintain it, they will. That's what I'm saying. If people aren't going to advocate and come together, there's not that many of them, dude. It's maybe 10,000 families that run the world. Like, there's 8 billion of us. Like, are we proving
Yeah,
them
but
right, or are we proving
you
them
gotta
wrong?
remember though that these people are all just. It's like the real money is not known. Like,
Yeah, money doesn't mean shit, dude. It's fucking Federal Reserve notes.
well, no, I mean like there's families and stuff that nobody knows of that are.
Yeah, they don't have birth certificates or fucking passports. Like, they don't have social security numbers. They're transnationalists. They're above all of this shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm sure there's lots of people that are richer than Elon Musk that
Fuck yeah. I mean, trillion
nobody's
ain't
ever heard
shit,
of.
dude. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know a lot about fucking European nobility. Like, that's the shit that interests me. Like, I don't like to talk about it because those families still exist. But like, look up the Orsinis. Like, they're still fucking 500 years later. They still own half of Italy. Like, their kids are still involved in like WEF programs and like the UN and fucking all these what's the Davos thing in Switzerland? Like, one of the Orsini's daughters fucking
Davos,
opened for them.
Switzerland.
Yeah, Davos is one of the bigger financial
Davos.
meeting spots. Yeah, look it up.
Davos.
Yeah, look up Davos, Switzerland.
That's weird. Like Davos.
Yeah, it's pronounced Davos, but Davos makes more sense for English people. But yeah, that's
Well,
one
I
of the
mean-
biggest financial fucking meetings of the year. Like,
Well, you've heard of the DeVos family.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's bizarre. This chick I used to know, we don't know if she was crazy or what, but like she committed suicide, and like a year before she committed suicide, she claimed that she was sexually she claimed that when she was young that the DeVosses did something to her, which is her claim was wild. Like, she said it in front of a bunch of people, and we were all like, whoa, like, if you're serious, you need to go to the police or something.
Yeah, you can't go to the police for that
Like-
shit. They work for those people.
Well, it was just really fucked up because it was like it was just fucked up. Because it's like the chick, she fucking I don't know, like the chick called me like I hadn't talked to her in like a year or something, and like she called me like 6 months or 3 months before she committed suicide, and like she sounded suicidal, and I was like, no, and I was like, and then I straight up asked her, I was like, you aren't thinking these thoughts, are you?
Yeah.
Like, and she's like, fuck you or something, and hung up. And like, it was like, I knew she was like suicidal or something, and like, and then I did the proper thing, and I told her mom and her sister,
Yeah.
and like her mom and her sister didn't believe me, and I was like, why would I make this up? Like, she called me and said this fucked up shit, and like I was like straight up telling her mom and her
Yeah.
sister like
This
like,
chick's in
she needs-
danger. Totally.
yeah, I told them that she needed to be put in inpatient therapy or something, like full inpatient what is that called, the loony bin, but like, yeah, like 3 months later or something, she died, and fucking I remember seeing it on Facebook, and it was like, man, that's fucked up. Her sister was all gloating about it. And then I sent her sister a message. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I told you she was suicidal and you ignored it. I was like, fuck you. I blame you, bitch. Like, fucking, I didn't really blame her, but I just was being mean because it was like, I was pissed off because my friend died, you know? And like, but I mean, it's fucked up. They're cold people. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't even care about fucking, I almost said the chick's name is, they didn't even care about her. Like, when I contacted them and said that she was going through all this stuff and, you know, that she needed their help and stuff, and that, like, it's just fucked up. Like, it's like, it breaks my heart because fucking,
Yeah, totally.
it was like right before I met my girlfriend, and like I found out, and it was like, you know, I probably would have been super sad if my girlfriend didn't just show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was definitely the chick was like 27 or 26 or something, and she was like an Olympic diver or something.
Yeah, that's
she was,
awful, dude.
yeah, she was really smart, but she thought she was Jesus. She like literally thought that, and there's no talking her out of it. And it was like, she thought that she was God, and that she would always look in this book, some kind of angel book or something, and read some random thing and think that she was like channeling or something. And it was like, I was always just keeping it real. Like it's like, this is not a healthy mental thing that you're doing. Like, because the chick would always come over and smoke all my weed, and then she would and it was
Nice,
like, what
dude.
the fuck? I don't need weed. Like, the chick just came over and smoked all my weed.
Thanks,
Like,
bye. What the fuck?
yeah,
That's
she
funny.
lost my ring from Egypt. I was like, what? She kept insisting to borrow one of my rings, and I was like, it was a ring from Egypt that the cougar gave me, and
Nice.
fucking, she lost it though. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, technically though, I still have. I was like, well, if you're gonna borrow my ring, I need something in exchange, and fucking
Collateral, man.
yeah.
I trust nobody.
Well, she gave me the Ethiopian cross.
That's cool.
Yeah, she got it from Ethiopia.
That's super cool. Yeah, the Ethiopians are cool, man. They still have Enoch in their Bible, the Book of Enoch.
Right.
It's still canonized there, which is, interesting. But dude, I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. I'm fucking beat.
Oh yeah, well, it's cool hanging out.
Likewise, brother.
Easy.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Peace. Yeah, freaking I always try to forget about the past. It's always sad. Thinking about old friends and stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna bust out a rap here. What do I got here? Oh yeah, I got this one. Seemed like it was a good rap. Damn, I'm pretty stoned. Need a podcast or something. Yo, shout out to the fallen homies, the OGs, that smoke weed and proceed. Yo. Yo, I was born feet first. The first thing I seen was the cheap nurse. Come back and I creep worse. Smoke weed like I need Y'all motherfuckers got some cheap words, talking like absurd motherfucking words to spit like, I don't know. Yo, I spit like dialectical, rap about shit like I'm impeccable. Motherfuckers best respect flow, come back like a rap, like it's technical. Yo, talk shit, irreparable. Yo, you better step up low. Yo, I rap one flow. Yo, I rap about it like I'm intrepid. Come back like inceptive. Smoke weed like detectives. Yo, rap about reflections. Come back like inspections. Yo, paperwork. Like I hate to work. Yo, walking around like I'm scraping dirt. Yo, hitting rock bottom. Smoke weed like, yo, I lost it. Smoke weed like, my, I don't know, thoughts flowing out of my brain like a faucet. Yo, aw shit. This is some sauce shit. Yo, like barbecue. I'm hard to skew. Yo, start a few. Keep joints lit. And I come back like an appointment. Yo, like Jesus said, anointment. Chillin' like motherfuckers. Raps destroyed it. Y'all motherfuckers come back. I'm getting employed quick. Yo, and your motherfucking plans were foiled quick. Yo, and your britches were soiled quick. Cause you shit your pants, and I'm quick to glance. And I talk shit in stance, like karate and kung fu. Like motherfucking, I run through talking shit like motherfucking, what's up dude, yo. Yo. Shit out. I guess you're still. Yo. It's almost July. I'm rapping with one eye. Yo. Like I'm blind. So I got this one's got a weird picture. It's like a sad clown. I don't know. Turn down some. Yo, I don't know. It seemed like a good beat earlier. Yo, I rap about rock stars that sold souls. And I know cougars that say they got old souls. Back off. Yo. Yo, I told jokes, and I'm rhyming about old folks. Yo, go back to old times, like slave ships and they sold folks. When the Illuminati reigned supreme, they said they don't care about the name of kings. Yo, rap's unmeasurable. Come back like I've neglected flows. Yo, I've come to inspect the drove. I light it, roll it, and smoke it. Yo, talk shit like I'm joking. Yo, leave the words in your mind like it was frozen. Yo, coming back like I'm bulldozing. Yo. Yo, I rap about how I made it. Trying to plan an affidavit. Come back with another statement. Motherfuckers talk shit like I made it. Motherfucking rap about how I'm faded. About to pass out like, I don't know. Nah, I'm going back to the beat. Can't look at that clown face. About extraterrestrials from a satellite sentinel. Yo, coming from respectable. Yo, seen through the spectacle. Yo, rap like I seen it with the optical. Smoke weed, tropical. Split a blunt called an optimo. Chilling back like better watch it though. Yo, got raps that's not in stoves. yo, the new world order, globally, like it's supposed to be. Rap like I froze the beat. Yo, then I spoke some street. Come back like, yo, like Mortal Kombat got folks to beat. Yo. Like, yo, I rap about Tetris, chilling in a Lexus, and having oil fields in Texas, and rap about rhymes that are reckless, and talk about stealing your necklace, yo, and I'm coming back like, yo, I don't know. Rap like it's supposed to be globally spherical, coming out just spiritual. Rap like a miracle, talk shit like motherfuckers hear it though. Yo, Illuminati moves in like a Trojan horse with no remorse. They're coming back like they closed the course. Yo. Yo, I rap about till you're sick of me. Rap about the silent victory. Come back like I'm too quick to be on the quickest beat. Rap like some explicit street names. Yo, I defeat fame, smoke weed. My name is come back like, yo, I don't know, I got nothing. Alright, I'm going to sleep. My rap sucks. Alright. Remember to believe nothing unless you can prove it. Release 3 different sources. Remember that always promote peace, prosperity, I rap like the beast is lit. Smoke weed like it's some decent shit. Yo, like the Grim Reapers reaping shit. Yo, pick up the microphone and I'm defeating it. Yo, come back like I seem legit. Rap like, yo, I don't know. Alright, I think I'm too tired. Alright, peace out. I'm going back to this one. I can't think of any raps. Yo, I rap like I'm trying to sell it. I rap like I'm angelic. Yo, check the spelling. Come back like motherfucking hell real quick. Yo, talk shit like I need some relish on my sandwich. And I rap like I'm sleeping in a hammock. Yo, and I'm famished, about to pass out. Yo, last shout out before I go to sleep. You were told to reach the like button, push it like salt and pepper. Yo, cause I've got forgotten sweaters, cool clothes that I threw away. Yo, and don't read the news today. Talk shit like you need to lose some weight. Cause I don't know. Yo, living in a foolish state. Yo, trying to be cool like wait. Yo, nah, I got it. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Just making up stupid rhymes. Alright, peace out. I hit the like button.